Did I resurrect someone in this game?
No, no.
Oh, I think I may have deleted one gem in preparation to res Sharpie,
Ah,
but Trinity is still alive, so I'll just add
right.
that back on, I think.
Okay. Well, I've switched on the record, and we're now streaming. So welcome everyone. We're just waiting on Jakus, the half orc paladin, to join us. He'll be a little bit later, but I guess it's been a fortnight. Many desperate things have just happened, but I've got a new intro music. I can't remember if I played this for you last fortnight. It's from it's a Norse Edda, the poetic songs of the maintaining the history of the Norse Vikings. When the kids had a school play, I thought, awesome, I always have an ear for this sort of thing. I'll grab that, come and sit down and let's have a record. So have a listen and then we'll launch straight into things.
Hearing I ask from the holy races from Heimdall, sons by
Oh, I'm just stopping that for a second because I'm getting a dual. Is anyone getting a duplicate of that? Like an echo?
No,
Like an
I,
echo?
th- I think that's you, Mr. DM.
Ah, good. Okay. Oh, that's fine. In that case, I'll just do it and I'll check it out afterwards.
Hearing I ask from the holy races from Heimdall, sons both high and low. Thou wilt our father, the dweller, relate old tales I remember of days long ago. I remember yet the giants of York who gave me bread in the days gone by. 9 worlds I knew, that 9 in the tree, with mighty roots beneath the mould.
All right. So there is more to that, but and probably more appropriate for our previous campaign in Icewind Dale. Ymir, I think, is mentioned in there, the god of the frost giants. But always good to have a bit of a change up. So, by means of a bit of background, a bit of a recap of where we are, you can see on screen that you are just out in the city of Mezro, the ruin, and right next to the edge wall where there's a bit of a stilt town built, hastily erected by the mercenary company, the Flaming Fist. However, there's been some huge battle here. What looks like some of these cultists of entropy, is just the principle of entropy. You don't know what's their real story beyond that. Seem to have come through here and wiped the place out. There's also an area of maybe 100 feet across that is always like minus 30 degrees. So there's iceberg, this 100 foot round iceberg on the side of the city in the water, and you can see it's misty and so on. And as wind moves past, it magically changes temperature instantly from the hot, humid, 30. I'm saying 30 degrees Celsius to minus 30. So. You've also discovered that your travelling companion for some time, Dragonbait, it looks like he's met his demise. He's been somehow sliced in two, and all that you've found is these reptilian legs, presuming that that's him. There's no sign of Masika, and all there is from Artis, which you recognise is a hand stapled to a wall with a dagger. And it's got one finger missing. And I believe that's where we left off last week. These other three travelling with you were spreading out to check out these other localities through Mezro, and you were checking out the others. And so I guess it's over to you now as to what you want to do from here about this.
Did we end up last session with the fight? And
I don't think there was a fight here, was there?
Not at this location. There was a fight in the middle.
oh yeah.
Yeah, in the middle building.
With the mercenary veteran.
That's right.
Cultists.
They seem to come and found you somehow, or just chanced across your path, and fanned out and attacked. And there was a huge battle in the main temple to Ubtao.
Maybe we should get a long rest first, maybe, or.
I'm actually okay. I've used my strongest spell, but I do have a fair number of other spells left. But if other people want a long rest, I won't say no. It's up to the party. Oh yes.
Okay. So Ash is not really needing a long rest. Are you, Jackus, or are you just suggesting for others?
I'm just suggesting it. Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it's it's probably early afternoon at this stage. Remember, you did sleep overnight with the crocodile people.
Mm-hmm.
And you pretty much went to the main area and then came here.
Oh, okay. All right.
You do have marked on your map an area where, let's see, I can just switch off dynamic lighting here. So you should see the whole map.
This one at the top here.
That's right, yeah. So that the others even had the cultists had a map that showed their location of where they are, where their base is.
Oh, so we have to go here then.
If you want to go to where the cultists are. Don't know if that's your thing. And I think you had been to a lot of the other localities. So if I'm scrolling on the map here, there's the one in the centre, the red pillar there. You can see the blue line. If I drag us all down here, you went to the sort of slum or living quarters, and there was a few in the sort of temple upper class area. And you've been to them all. And lastly, there's these three up in this other quarter, probably more of a religious or area, a market area as well, rather than the abodes of the wealthy. So, I guess those are the options that they're presenting you. Is cultists area. There's your three pillars that you haven't found yet that Artis and Masika and Dragonbait were going for, or rest, I guess, or somewhere else. What do you reckon, Riddle?
I second that vote.
Oh.
I feel that some need to be pushed off high things to test gravity with.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. It's on the way to the other side anyway, so.
So you reckon go to the cultists' hangout?
Yeah.
Okay. So the five of you head off. By the way, did you get? Just checking. Okay, I'll just. Let's see. Did you get anything out of that note, by the way? I can't remember if you did last week or not.
I believe it was information on we have found your friends. Something like that, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a taunt of some kind, if I remember.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that was the gist of it. It was we're on. Not in so many words, but we're on to you. If you want your friends back, come and meet us. A call to action.
And that call to meet us is here, right? In their hideout.
Yeah, the far north one.
Yeah. Okay. I say we charge on in.
Gonna oblige.
So judging by distance, we'll be getting there by nightfall, or just before.
Could
nightfall.
be. Could be. It depends on how slow you move. You've been moving stealthy and searching as you went. If you just move in sort of travelling speed, it might be a bit different. But Mezro is pretty up and down, twisting and turning. A lot of difficult ground amongst it. So possibly, yeah.
Well, what time is it now again?
Early afternoon.
All right. Well, I guess we can get closer, then take the camp out, then charge in at the morning.
Okay. So you're going to try and take a long rest, you reckon?
Yeah.
Okay. Whereabouts then? Just in this area where you are now?
Probably a bit closer, like somewhere in this area, general area.
Okay.
Maybe. Because we're closer to our goals and less time wasted traveling.
Yep.
In the morning. So that's my idea.
Okay.
If we long rest somewhere in this area.
Okay. Is everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Everyone's all pretty quiet, so I'm pretty much just assuming that not voicing your opinion is complicit, and I'll just go with the plan. Just jump up.
Sounds good.
Jump up if you don't agree.
Yeah, I'm good with that time.
Okay, so do you want to do a survival for me, just to try and find a comfortable spot, but also one that's high enough that you're not going to get dragged into the water by crocodiles overnight out of your sleeping bag. Okay. We've got a 13 with Sharpie, assisted by Jacus the Magnificent with a 9. Okay, you managed to get a long rest without incident, and don't have any, no encounters, nothing untoward happens, other than there's been time to time when you've heard this, like a lion in the distance, but deeper and clearly louder, and there's something hunting in the night, and you can hear, like a whaley type scream of some sort of large creature hunted by something even bigger than it, or at least louder and more ferocious. every now and then you see you don't so much feel it, but you see water just, or maybe like a spoon or a little pebble or something just shudder with something very large is bashing its way about. I've got my eye on the chat down here, sorry, not looking at the camera. The Sharpie, I see you've got the survival, and then you've got your precognition, so that's getting 2 rolls that you can swap out for something else sometime following this long rest. Everyone else, you get half your hit dice back if you're injured at all and want to spend some, and you also recover your long rest triggered things. See, Jacos, you've got quite a bit there. You must be a bit damaged.
Yes, both myself and Jacos have smite slots now.
Okay.
And no, Sharpie, I do not crit on 19s.
Okay, so I'm just going into the... There we go. And is Ice out and Ghost Nail as well?
Yes, Ghost Nail was out last.
Yeah, before we take a long rest, I'll spend my last spell slot to summon Ice.
Okay. I'm just pasting your tokens from the other thing into here. Well, it's really strange. You're looking a bit transparent for some reason. I don't know why that is. Never mind. Okay, so I've got your tokens there, so you can adjust your hit points on screen if you need to, because I think on screen you just had... have I got everyone? Sharpie, Ash, Riddle, Zach.
Yeah, my Tocus is Elros's old one.
Oh, right. Okay.
I've got no control of that.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just going to... While you're finishing up your business... Mezro I think it was. There was one here. Ghost Nail. And Aragon, is that right?
Yes, Aragon.
That might be better. Okay, so I've grabbed everyone back again. This is from the bridge where you first met.
That's the likely place because I know that one actually does work.
Okay, so let's have a look here. Aragon, can you see yourself now?
I can.
Okay, and is everyone else okay? Riddle, you're got control of your faculties?
I've got control of my token. I don't know about my faculties.
Okay. All right. And there's no Masika with you, so she's gone. Oh, Jacos, we've got a very old school image for you somehow. I'll go and grab the other one.
Oh, all right. I just dragged myself to the map.
Oh, are you okay there? Are you okay with that?
What's the new? Is there a newer one? The one that you can flip, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's flippable yet, but I'm just going to the launch page. No, and then I'm going to this is just grouping stuff for anybody listening. There you are, Jacos. We're all going to jump out to somewhere else shortly anyway, but okay, there we are. So we'll get rid of that.
Okay.
Cool. And yeah, so aside from there being something big and nasty somewhere, I'll move you right up to the top there. You make your way through the ruin of Mezro. On your way there, let's have a look. Sharpie, can you do another survival roll? This is a sort of tracking, finding the right path, sticking to the shadows, assuming you're trying to keep out of harm's way. if someone wants to roll as well. I think we had Jakus, you up the front. Oh, look at that. Psychic power.
For a total of 24.
I'm not sure what that is, so you're rolling a d10 to add to that. I guess that's your psychic dice.
Yes,
Yep.
I can.
Okay, and you've got a 22. All right, so with that, Sharpie, you find a very sneaky little way for the whole group to get through to what looks like this large minareted ruin. Not so many trees around this time. It's been cleared away a little bit. And as you go to the edge of this clearing, you can see some of the trees have been felled. It looks a bit curious. What do you want to do? I'm going to move you to a new map. Okay, so Jakus, I've got you with us. Aragon with Buglegs, what's his name? Ghost now. And the other three,
Yes.
the other three together somewhere. I think Sharpie, you're at the front. I'm just doing a quick marching order. Aragon following along. I'll group your two characters so you can move them together to the same.
I can form the middle.
Jakus.
I don't want to be too far from the center.
From the front, with Ash and Riddle.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, where have you gone, Jakus? I've lost you. Oh, I see what's happened. You've resized your group's token. I'm going to ungroup it. God. You're lost. I'm going to have to go and grab you again. But anyway, Sharpie, you're at the front. What do you want to do? Or is someone else stepping up as well to have a bit of a gander?
Yep, we can hear. I can hear you.
Okay. Whoops. There we are. Got you. Jackals, I'm just putting you back on the map. I think you're off it somewhere.
All right, thank you.
Okay. So
I think Sharpie's asking if you can hear him.
No, we can't hear you at all, but I can see you in chat. If you put anything into either Discord or the...
No clue, man.
Let me check.
Like our own personal cone of silence.
Ah, yes. Sharpie, how are we going now? Just try again. I changed something.
Okay, how about now?
I think we've got you. I think it's fixed.
Who?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, that was weird. Like, everyone else could hear me, but not you.
Yeah. Okay, very good. I can hear what's going on. Sorry about that. Yeah, so Sharpie, you'll need to repeat what you were saying as you approach.
So Sharpie was going to go a little way ahead, do his usual scout and recon.
Okay. Can you
Back psychically.
Can you roll an investigation for me? And yeah, tell me what you get. 2. Oh, that's your. I don't know what that is.
21 goes up to 23.
23. Okay. Oh, is the 2 adding a psychic dice to it or something?
That was adding a psychic dice to the survival roll. The 23 is because of reliability.
I see. Okay. So, 2 things you notice is that the trees that have been felled to give this area a wide berth has they've not been chopped with an axe. They've not even been chopped with, some sort of sharp instrument. It looks like they've just been cleanly cloven in 2.
A nice big black ball of nothing. No doubt.
Yes. Exactly.
Right, well, I'm going to move close using tree stumps for cover and see if we can see anybody.
Okay.
Anybody guarding it.
You can actually see someone. You can see 2 figures hiding in the bushes not too far from you. They're wearing dirty black robes.
He'll go back to the party about the two guards.
Okay.
May as well come and take him out. See if we can do it quickly.
Yeah, no worries. I'll bring them to the. Can you see them on the map there? You should be able to see them. Yeah, that's right. Not too far away, only 20 or 30 feet, and they're on the lookout, but they haven't seen you. You can hear some sort of crashing and bashing in through the bush behind you as the rest of your friends come through. They're trying to move silently as well, but that would still sound loud to you. You'd be wincing.
Definitely would. If these cultists start hearing or try to raise the alarm, Sharpie will try to silence.
Okay, all right. What I'm going to do is I'll put the other characters. How far ahead do you want to be? It's normally about 60 foot or so. 2, 3.
About that.
Okay, so I'm just putting the rest of the party in a sort of conga line. So where you're actually walking is from the south to the north corner and then across to Sharpie. And if we think of that bend as a straight line.
So just confirming, I see we got a group link. Is that everyone there, Sharpie? All the characters?
Everyone.
Group link, mind high. The hive mind, you are Borg because you've got Sharpie.
As if I'm linked with Sharpie, I'll go, and he telepathically says back, I'll go, do you want me to cause an aerial distraction to get these cultists out?
Do you want some information from them?
Quiet.
Do we want to get some information off them?
It look like the people at the end, to be honest.
I can make them want to be nice to us.
Sharpie winces. Telepathically.
I missed a lot of that was little bit broken up, so you'll have to tell me then what you want to do.
Uh, I think Aragon wants to do a distraction.
Okay.
Is that your plan, Aragon?
My plan is to draw them out away from their post via the air.
Sharpie, as you're discussing this mentally with Aragon, two more come. Look like they're carrying water. They've been down to some sort of fresh water place, and they're lugging it along the pathway, along the edge of this place, and they call out a greeting. The guy that's closest to you sort of stands and gives them a sort of like a wave for acknowledgement, and they come up the hill and go through a break in the rock and then back behind and off inside. A few
You will report that.
moments later, another one comes out, different person again, and they go off into the jungle. Other than that, it goes back quiet again, and the sentry looks like they just sort of sit back down and hunker down behind a rock. You've still spotted where they are.
I might be able to scout inside for us. A little bit. If I use my mask of many faces, I can look like one of them and walk in for a few minutes and walk straight out.
Oh, yeah, that's
It's actually
fine.
not a bad plan. Or if you come up, take out one of the cutthroat, the cultists, I'll take the other one out. You can pretty much just stand guard while we're...
Okay. If you want to move yourself up next to Sharpie, Riddle, and just do a stealth check with advantage. It's drizzling with rain. There's a bit of ambient noise.
My stealth is not too bad.
Oh, okay.
I'll be impressed.
24. Okay, you didn't notice Riddle coming up, but you get a tap on the shoulder and a hand signal from Riddle. She sort of waves a hand across her face and changes her form to look like she's wearing the clothing and looks human of these nihilists.
So just before I go in, am I trying to attack one of these cultists, or I can, depending how close they are to each other, I might be able to charm them.
You can take the form of one. It's probably easy just to take them out. While he comes out looking for the cultists, you just pretend to be one of them.
Okay.
Take the one near the... I said I'll take the one further back.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to the nearest one.
Okay, you can move your character.
It's fun. I'm just gonna walk up. No stealth, just like I'm meant to be there.
Okay.
Not even say anything.
Okay.
Up here already in action to throw.
Can you roll a deception for me?
Yep.
You can have advantage too, because you look
Fantastic.
like one. Okay, deception. 23 is what I'm seeing.
Yep.
So you stroll in, you're only 10 feet away, and give the same sort of vague hand gesture to this cultist, and they sort of stand up and give you the same sort of wave.
And I believe we're not. I'm meant to be attacking. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? I'm going to bamf out spare and just
All right. Go berserk.
attack. Yeah.
Okay.
I figure spells might be loud right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you get to within melee range, and suddenly this magnificent longsword appears in your hand. Both of them are completely surprised and shocked by this, and you can attack. Is that an 8 to hit? No, that can't be right. You've got proficiency, you've got strength.
It's not out of my proficiency.
It's not adding anything. It's a natural roll of 8 and with a +1.
My proficiency is +5, so that would be 14.
Yeah, okay. All right, so that hits.
Yes.
Damage. Call it out to me when you're ready.
That's 7 damage.
Okay. Okay. And again, there's no charisma modifier on this that I'm seeing. Or +2 for the magic weapon.
Okay. Sorry about that. My sheet's having trouble syncing it up as my packed weapon as opposed to
Right.
to a normal sword.
Yeah. But even
so
so it's basing on your strength rather than your charisma.
yeah.
Okay. That's all right. Just got to remember to add in your
Proficiency.
It's not proficiency. It's your ability score that matters for damage, and the plus of the weapons.
So +3 to that, I believe. So 10.
What's your charisma bonus?
+3.
And the sword is +2, so it's a +5. So you're doing 13.
13. I'll take that.
Yeah, which one shots in.
Woohoo!
And you've got movement. Do you get a second attack?
No, I don't.
Okay. And no bonus action or offhand or anything like that?
No.
Do you want to move?
Not. I'm going to turn around and look behind me and be like, okay, who's next? I got one.
Well, there is a guy just over here, if you want to move over, but or you're waiting. Sharpie, if you want to just sort of hold.
I thought someone else was getting that one.
Well, there may be. He's been known to miss. But let's see how it goes. All right, so you look over your shoulder and cross your arms expectantly. Sharpie, everyone has high hopes of you. It's an advantage hit.
23 should hit.
23 hits.
29 damage.
Okay, and suddenly he clutches his temple and drops with the psychic blade as it comes in. And then Sharpie, what are you doing? You can still got movement. That was a surprise round.
Moving up to here, obviously making preparations to hide bodies.
Okay. All right, so you drag the body under some... There's lots of leafy greens all around there, you can see.
I'll help.
Okay. You've got one to see to as well, Riddle.
Yep.
And Sharpie, what then? And Riddle, what then? We're out of combat, by the way.
I'm going to stand to pick a spot where one of the others was staying, say the one I killed, and make myself look like the one that was just killed and stand there like I was on guard the whole time.
Okay. All right. We're just loading the next screen again. And okay, so you hide the two bodies. Riddle, you take up your position. You hide the two bodies.
Yeah. Wave at the general direction the others are in, like, come on now.
Yeah, okay. And you're standing there?
Yep.
And eventually, let me just jump back in here. Oh, okay. I'm switching views. That's why this is mattering. I'm switching views to see how you see the world. I'm just rejoining back as GM. So were you planning on going in and scouting the place, looking like one of them, or were you just taking over as a guard?
Quickly think to the what? Look at. I'm. You scout. I'll turn to Sharpie. Am I going in, or do you want me to stay guard while one of you goes in and be lookout? Riddle is clueless. Like, literally.
Eventually, Riddle, you're not getting any answers.
Yeah.
And this guy comes wandering out of the bush, and he seems to be doing up his pants.
Flick him a quick, the same gesture I saw earlier, like, off you go.
Yep. No problem. And
Hurt Sharpie's hidden.
yep. And as you see him heading back along the same way as the water carriers did, goes around this corner, and you can hear some chitter chatter, some talking. What do you want to do? I think it's up to you. I think it's up to you, Riddle.
I'll try and edge closer to the talking then.
Okay. Do you want to
see if I can overhear?
Yep. We don't. Okay, so you can move your character, and I'll let you know.
So that was I can hear them talking towards to
the south,
where I just saw that guy go.
Yeah. Okay, so you amble along casually, trying your best to be a deceptive riddle. As you get closer down to the end, you can hear more and more voices.
As they're doing this, DM, myself and Ghost now will be hugging the top of the trees, flying around this encampment, just as a like essentially an Overwatch position.
Okay.
Trying to be like far enough away that I can't be seen as much.
So keeping out of sight, low to the canopy, and not coming so close that you can see that you'll be seen. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Riddle, do you want to pop around the corner then?
Just casually walk around the corner.
Sure. I held you up there a minute while.
Oh, that's right.
While Aragon was, you were walking forwards, and I'd move you back. You'd move forwards, I'd move back. So it must have been frustrating. I was just finding out.
Half out of it.
I was finding what Aragon was doing. Okay, so there you go. You move around the corner. Can you see around behind the wall now?
Yes, I can see two, and definitely, and I think I spot a few more.
Yep.
Just gonna come down a little bit more. Whoa! Okay, I'm just gonna stand there for a second.
Okay.
Nod at those that I can see, do some quick head calculations. Hope I can count over 4.
There's quite a few boulders and pillars and things going up to the ceiling. You can definitely see some characters in the clothing. We remember those golden torques that they wear.
Yep.
That indicate that they're spellcasters, of some ability, and otherwise the rest of them look like more of these cultists. Now, from what you're seeing, if you see any stats or things on screen, don't worry about that, because I'm using a standard character. if you know
That's
what I mean.
fine.
From the
Yeah.
I don't have specific character sheets made for all these dudes. They very much look like cultists from Tiamat from the Rise of Tiamat module for some reason.
I'm going to still not 100%. Riddle's still not 100% sure how the mind link works.
So
She's just going to think really hard about everything she's seeing right now to try and pass on the information backwards.
Yep. Okay.
And I'm just going to casually walk back like I was just doing a light patrol. You know,
Okay.
because I'm meant to be there.
Yeah. Yep. And they did pretty much ignore you. You could see that they were doing things like sharpening weapons, seeing to sort of mundane stuff.
Okay, guys,
How many,
I'm
Riddle?
going to need some help with this one. I can't knock out that many.
How many were there?
8 that I immediately saw, and a couple of them were spellcasters, based on their clothing.
From my Overwatch position over here, DM,
Yep.
where I'm at now, do I see all these people in here as well?
No, you're not supposed to be there. Where are you? Get out.
I'm at the top flying around.
Yeah,
I told you this.
Yeah, there's a roof over this.
It's
You can't see
so
inside.
I can't see that. No. Okay, that's fine. I just thought I'd ask that before I make a mention of it.
Good. There you go.
Yep.
I fixed it.
Easy.
Yeah.
So on my loop, I would have saw what Riddle saw
No,
eventually. No,
it's all indoors.
all indoors.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you don't have line of sight to anything, but you're in very quick, like a couple of 100 yards, a couple of 100 feet, which is pretty speedy for your mount when you dash with it.
Yes, it is. Okay.
I mean,
So,
I'm gonna, to the best of my ability, outline, draw a little map on the dirt or something in front of Sharpie and show him where I saw everyone. When I popped around, I can possibly put one of my my shadows of Hadar in the middle of it.
Yep.
And get them all at once as an initial, get them.
Fireball from me. Everyone else charges in. Sounds good.
If that's okay with everyone. An initial catch them, I guess. And then, because they won't be able to see out.
sounds like a plan.
How about you,
Or could
Ash?
possibly roll.
I assume, Sharpie, you're taking the time to translate this back to the others, or Riddle, are you going
Yes,
back
sir.
to within earshot?
I'll say I'll go back to the larger group. Or
Okay.
I go.
So- All right, I'll move you back to. We'll treat this tan area as the woods. The Twitch chat is calling for fireball, by the way, for what it's worth.
It's alright, I don't have that one.
Happy agrees.
We're all in agreement. Okay. Great. So you're all back together in total cover. Aragon, you could come and then.
Yeah, and I will
engage.
I will unmount off of Ghost Nail as well.
Okay.
So
All right. So keep your two mounts. I guess, Jacuz, I see you're not on ice, so the two large creatures sort of hang back. I'm just going to roll you a.
Well, could Sharpie actually go fireball them?
Sharpie certainly can, as long as you guys are willing to run in that round.
Yeah.
sure.
We could do all of it, or the fireball and the shadows, because the shadow
That is
one
also a good idea.
they'll have no idea what's happening. Just be hit with this fireball.
I can also expel cold air as well.
How stealthy are you?
I stand out like a sore thumb.
So how about me and Riddle go in and do the initial boom? Guys run in and up.
And there's a second wave of paladins. That's always a handy problem to have.
Am I just going to walk up to the guts of them, put my spell down, and then as a marker, and everyone else just throw that whatever they're putting down, or?
Yeah.
I don't have any ranged stuff.
I was going to drag myself over to here, and my token disappeared. I don't know what happened.
You just dragged yourself right off the screen. I saw it flash over. I'll have to go.
Yeah, I don't know where it went.
That's all right. I'll paste it again. Oh no! Whoops. That's bad, guys. You don't need to see that. Forget everything you saw.
Nothing.
There's nothing to see here. It's all happy lollipops and rainbows.
They're not the cultists you were looking for.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for an Aragon because you keep deleting yourselves. Right. Aragon, you're back with us. Okay, so Jacques and Aragon and Ash, you sneak as best you can to the edge in the rain. Riddle and Sharpie, I assume you guys are hanging back about 30 foot, which is one free move. Unless you want to roll stealth checks with the others.
Well, I still look like one of the cultists.
You do? Are you just strolling then?
I'm just going to stroll right into the middle.
Okay, so you walk around the corner, and you're now visible to them. And Sharpie, do you just like jump out, huzzah, and do your thing as well?
Sharpie will sneak up, but yes, he's gonna. As soon as Riddle fires a thing, Sharpie's gonna fire it straight after.
Well, they're successful regardless, and so you two get your 2 spells off. So what have we got? Action stations. What do I need? Do you want to do a fireball first, or you're going after the Hadar thing?
Yep, I'm putting a Hunger of Hadar down.
Okay.
20-foot radius sphere of blackness.
I'm sure I have a Hunger of Hadar. It was a cool little effect. There it is. Holy moly. I'll drag it in there. See if you've Oh, that's a bit bad. 40 foot. What did we say? 40 foot radius?
20 foot, I think.
Let me know. We'll get it to 20 foot radius. 10, 15, 20. That's 10 foot radius. 1, 2, 3.
I'll take
4.
40 foot radius, but I'm pretty sure it's 20.
Okay, I'm just.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so we need to go another one. It's bigger yet than that. I'll move it to the back. And then you can position it where you see fit. It's just
I'm guessing there's just an opening. Let me grab it. Is that an opening I can see?
Whereabouts? Do a ping for me on the screen.
Ping, goddammit. Doesn't like me. The cluster of 3 cultists down the bottom here.
Yes.
Is there a doorway just to the right of one of them?
No.
Or is it all open area?
Let me look.
It looks like there's some stairs. Sorry.
Oh yeah, there's some stairs and a raised dicey sort of platform thing, but it's open, and those there's some pillars rising to the ceiling, and there's a bit of a sort of ceremonial area where the really large stairs are in the middle there that have got the 2 priests on it. Let me just check something else.
I'll probably put the center on the stairs in the middle of the room.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, all right, I'll come back to it then.
It's
okay. So you're going to get a lot of dudes there. You're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus the 2 priests. There'll only be 2 cultists not in it from that. So there we go. The spell goes off. and then you hear the whispering, some language from another world.
And the
Slippery tentacle sounds. I'll let you go for it. You
and then my damage, the initial damage is, hang on. It's been a whole 2 weeks since I've had to look at this. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
No, I think it kicks off it's a turn one rather than initial damage.
So they're now encompassed in it, and I think something happens at the start of their turn and something happens at the end. You can paste it into the chat.
Yeah.
What am I looking? Do I need to look it up? I'll look it up anyway. Hunger of Hadar. The more we do this, rather than just winging it,
Absolutely.
we'll remember it again next time.
Beginning of the turn, it gets 2d6.
Oh, yeah, it's horrendous. No light, magical or otherwise. The void creates a warp in the fabric of space. Okay, so it's freezing cold, and there are acidic, slimy tentacles. Okay, so now that that's gone off, Sharpie, you're going to launch a fireball in there.
I'm going to drop my... Sorry.
You can see into it.
Aim the fireball, so it hits the two, just the other one missed. They'll probably miss a few cultists at the bottom.
Okay, so let's go and grab a fireball. Spells. Nice one. Oh, there it is. Big blast. I don't know if you've got positioning capability there. You can...
No, I don't appear to.
Okay. I've got...
Yeah, there we go. So, yeah.
Okay, so that's yeah. So you center it just a little bit in front of them, but it's going to pick up all the clerics and the everyone apart from 2 cultists. There is one cry of alarm that you notice right towards the back. If I do a ping there, there's like a more heavily armoured soldier. All right, so we're in a happy place here. I'm going to delete the fireball because it's gone in an instant.
The cry of alarm was our what we saved for the paladins.
Yeah.
We saved it just for you guys.
And what have we got? 19 damage. Crikey.
That was miserable.
Dead. Oh, and those 2 are out of it. And we need 2 saving throws. Needing a what, Sharpie?
Dex 17.
17. Okay. The 2 priests both shield themselves up on the top, and both are very badly burned from it, but not killed by it. And we could have done initiative now because this was a surprise round, but let's just... I'll clear the initiative order, and I'll get you all to put yourselves in there. Okay, I see Jacus, you're on a 16. Whoops, where are we? Riddles on a 10.
Oh, these dice are so slow.
We've got 21, Aragon. Uncanny.
Yeah. Rolling an advantage due to magic item. Yeah.
Nice one. And all right, and Ash on a 21. Okay, slow but fast. Sharpie on a 14. And I've got 3 rolls of my own to make. Holy moly. Okay, we've got a 2. One rolled a natural 1. One group rolled a natural 20. So I'm just going to order these bad boys. All right. And we're into turn 1. Let's get some... Where are we? Okay, so the guy that was the soldier down to the side here calls out in some sort of strange language. And hunkers down here, and you can hear him yelling out. And he picks up has a crossbow in his hand. He's got long sword and short sword and well equipped. Raises his crossbow. And shoots it at you, Riddle.
Even though I still look like the other cultists?
Yes, well, he saw you cast a spell.
Damn it.
And
I had to
caused
try.
this thing. Yep. All right, he shoots it at you. And what have we got? Hit some class 20, Riddle.
Oh, yeah, he gets me.
Okay, and he's going to do 6 piercing damage with his heavy crossbow.
Ow.
You hear other running footsteps. 3, 4, 5, 6.
As a reaction to that, I'd like to use my hellish rebuke.
Sure. Okay, so with your reaction, you say, "Damn you!" And you can rebuke him.
Yep. Where'd it go? Lost my spell. I'm with it tonight. Sorry.
Dexterity.
Hellish rebuke. Point the finger. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw against 16.
He
Or
fails.
take 2d10.
Okay, 2d10. So flames erupt at his feet, conjured from the very hells, snaking up his ankles, doing 22 damage. Oh my god. Cop, that's what you get for shooting an arrow at Riddle. Alright. You can hear many footsteps running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do I need to make a concentration check?
Is it concentration? Yes, you do, from the crossbow bolt. Yep.
But I do have advantage.
Okay. Oh, nice one. Lucky. 20.
Fantastic. Yep.
You save against that.
Fantastic.
Okay. Aragon.
I'm going to move in.
Okay.
I see this ball of dark,
Yes.
and I'm going to skirt around it just to there, holding my action to attack an enemy when they're in range.
Okay. So you use your action is to ready an action, and it's...
Oh, hang on. Oh, yes.
Ash, you're next, by the way.
But belay that hold action.
Okay.
I'm going to use my action to cast my breath weapon.
Okay.
Or use my breath weapon,
Yes.
not cast it.
Yeah,
but
sure.
15-foot cone.
Okay. What's their saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And roll your damage. This is cold damage, isn't it?
It is cold damage. 15 DC is the DC.
Okay.
By the way, they take 16 or 8 damage
Okay.
on a successful.
One of them dies, and one of them almost dies, but just survives it. with a natural 20. And one of them's just frozen stiff and just drops from the instant blast of cold from your breath weapon. Any bonus action, Aragon?
I can cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, put a token to remind yourself, and you've cast Shield of Faith. Ash Louise, you're at the back there with the group. You might need to do a run to get within visibility, and what do you want to do?
Yes, I will dash to get 45 feet next to Riddle. I still can't see anything. Oh, there we go. And then I will cast Spiritual Weapon next to this northern cultist.
I'm just checking it. Hang on, I don't think you can see him.
Oh. Well, in that case, I'll just keep moving 15 feet then.
From where you are, Ash, you can see...
I can only see like these two in front of...
You can see two down here.
That's okay. I will move 15 feet to be in line with... or just 10 feet to be here, I guess.
Okay, so move up behind Aragon. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's the start of the priest's turn. So you'll have to tell me, Riddle, what happens at the start of their turn.
At the start of the turn, takes 2d6 cold damage. So that's 3.
3 damage.
Yep,
Okay, alright. A 1 and a 2. Okay, so they take 3 damage.
Yep.
And it's difficult ground, I believe, so that they slither and slime and haul their way through. So 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet gets them just out. 1, 2, 3. This one one of them has to dash and run. Ah! Okay. This one will get to here. Whoops. Okay. And then...
If any of them finish their turn in the area, they get 7 acid damage.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Jacus, a glowing hammer appears next to you.
Me? Okay. I can't see it because I think it's behind the wall.
Ah, true. Yep, and it just moves to about here. Riddle, you might be able to see it from where you are.
Yes.
Okay. But it just hovers there. And Jacus, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. Oh, I can't see anything. 20. Is it really dark in this area?
There is a opening to another Cthulhu-esque world in the middle of this whole room.
Oh.
If you've got Devil's Sight, you can see in it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay. So right where I'm standing, that's the edge of the... I'm guessing that's the edge of the thing.
It
the
is,
black.
yeah, it is, yeah. And as you go there, you feel cold as you approach, and you can hear the hissing of acid on stone. And
Okay. Bonus action, I will cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay.
And then for my action, I will just turn on Winter's Wrath. The gauntlets.
Oh, yeah, okay. So your gauntlets both erupt into covered in frost, I believe.
Yep.
And both of your weapons are covered in frost.
Yep.
Well, is it one of them when you do that? Because you need
Oh.
You'd have to sheath.
No. Sorry.
Well, how did you cast the spell? You've got a holy symbol. Oh, you cast the spell first.
Basically, yeah, I cast the spell first, and then I take out my other weapon, and then
Great.
I turn on.
Cool. Done. All right. Do you want to pick out a symbol to remind us that you've got that going on?
Yep, I'll go look for one.
Okay. All right. And then in which case, I think it's on to you, Sharpie.
Alright, is there anything left? Sharpie is just going to throw a psychic blade at that armored guy that he can see.
Okay. Yep. Well, Aragon and Ash are in the way, but you've got spells. What's it called? Sharpshooter, don't you?
No, I don't. So he'll get cover.
Okay. Yeah, he will. That just ups his armor class, though.
27 should hit.
27 hits. Did you not move? Sacrifice your movement?
Yes, I said I was aiming.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Yep, okay. Cool. Then you hit.
27 damage.
27. Huge blow. Well, blow? It's hard to describe psychic damage. Oh, my emotions are a kaleidoscopic merry-go-round, he says.
A thumping headache.
Someone told him we're out of coffee.
Yeah. I'm feeling so depressed, or I don't know, God knows what. Who knows? The malaise of boredom of the jungle. That's you, Sharpie, done?
It's done.
Okay, you're in a happy place. Riddle.
It's not showing me on the map at the moment, but I'm assuming with my Devil's Sight I can see through my spell.
With your Devil's Sight, you can see through it. So but I'll just have to describe to you what you see.
I was thinking about throwing a couple of Eldritch Blasts in there, thin the herd before they come running out.
Okay. Couple of Eldritch Blasts. There is one cultist that's still in it. There's also a priest further back. If I ping.
I'd like to aim for someone who's not in there.
Yeah, there's only the cultist.
On the other side.
There's a cultist that you can see down near the other warrior, and that he's somewhat in it. Oh no, he was out of it, wasn't he?
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah. No, there's no one living in it. You've done a good job.
No. I'm looking. I want to hit someone out of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So there's two
on the other side of it. So
this guy here is injured and out of it, and so is this guy here injured and out of it. The warrior and the cultist.
Is there someone up there?
Yeah, there is. There's although they've got a bit of cover because of the platforms.
Spell sniper feet.
Okay, yep. In that case, with an Eldritch Blast, you can thread the needle. What do you want to do?
There's a guy up there. I'll throw 3 of my Eldritch Blasts at him for 3 shots.
Which, you ping which one you want to do.
I can't see on the other side of the...
Oh, I see. Okay, so do you want to do a priest, a veteran, or a cultist?
I'll go a priest if...
You can see one. So away you go. 3 Eldritch Blasts. 18 is a hit. 15 maybe a hit.
And 3.
Let's have a look. The 15, definitely 2, so you can roll 2 lots of damage regardless.
Yeah.
Yes, the priest is not wearing really heavy armour either because of the jungles of Cholt. They get just a smattering of armour. Yeah, so how much damage? 3 hits.
3 hits, 24, 29 damage.
Oh, boom! The first one hits him full in the chest. He sort of staggers back, clutching, and then sneers at this eldritch blast that comes sailing out of the hunger of Hadar. Another one hits him. Oof! Another one right in the chest, and then finally the last one with him on his last legs, and bam! Straight between the eyes, and he drops dead. Not bad for a cantrip.
Pretty good.
Is your work done?
My work is done for this turn.
Okay. Any movement?
No, here seems to be like a really good spot.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Cultists. This guy. He starts in your Hunger of Hadar and so needs to take some cold damage, I believe. Riddle. You can roll your chilling, never killing. He dies from it.
6 damage of cold.
Yep, that's enough to kill him.
Fantastic.
Okay, you hear, sort of charging as somebody else comes running around. You can hear footsteps coming. I think Sharpie, you might be able to see another cultist running on the outside. They seem to be running around the edges.
There's one people, but there's another one coming. 2, in fact.
Yeah, you've got a good vantage spot to see the outside of this bee's nest. And then we're at the top of the turn. They don't do anything other than
Is that black dot actually a thing there that I can see?
Yes. So the veterans go. So first, you see this black dot. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And you see it, and it goes straight through the wall. 1, 2, 3, and it goes past and moves. It's not 5 foot across. It's like the size of maybe about 2 feet across, and it moves through the square that Aragon's in, or through his area, and tries to just go make a beeline straight through him, and then to Ash, and then to Jackus, and then stops there.
Is that a creature?
No, it just seems to delete the wall where it touched it, and as it rolls along the ground, it doesn't actually roll, it just sort of hoovers up and it causes this gouge in the stone.
Oh.
And you've seen many things, including dragon bait, that seem to have the same sort of curvature of a cut. Okay, so firstly, Aragon, can you roll a dexterity saving throw, please?
That is a 16.
Okay, so you nimbly dodge out of the way, and as it rolls past you. Ash, can you do the same, please? And then Jackus.
Precognition, Ash rolls a 16.
Okay, Ash. I knew you could do it, says Sharpie. I read it in the stars. And Jackus, can you roll a saving throw as well, please?
Dexterity, right?
Dexterity, yep.
Ooh, natural 20.
All right.
Nice.
So it rolls on past and freaks you out a little, but you're able to nimbly dodge it. Following in the wake come 2 of these veterans. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet. I have to keep reminding myself, because I can see through walls, so I have to remind myself of what they can see. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4 into there. Okay, so one of them attacks you, has a longsword drawn and attacks you.
Oh, I'm gonna brace.
Aragon.
Can I brace that?
Yes, you can.
All right. Let's see. 19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll to damage.
Okay. Uh, 26.
Wow. Huge hit. And what was that with? The staff?
No, Divine Favor, Brace, and the Winter's Wrath.
Yeah, right. Oh, but
I didn't use any charges from the staff yet.
No, but which weapon are you using?
Yeah, Shadow Stitch. Shadow.
Yeah, okay. So this guy on you, he survives it though, and grits his teeth. Aragon. You get 1 attack on you. Class 17.
Does not hit. My armor class is currently 23.
Okay. He strikes at you 3 times, but misses all 3. And 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another one comes running around the other side of it, and dashes up to you, Riddle.
Yep.
But he dashed to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And feels like I'm just learning to dance, counting all my squares. But yep, okay. So you've now got all these veterans sort of wrapping around you. But they've dashed to get there. Now, two, three, four, five. A figure comes up to you, Sharpie, and casts a spell on you.
Is it just be up there?
And you need to do a saving throw versus charisma.
This is charisma?
Yes.
I think I'll precog and roll it.
Okay. So you've used your 16. What was the other roll?
19.
Oh, a nice one. Okay, so you roll it, and nothing happens.
I recognise what spell it was?
No. There's no visible effect. I don't think it's something you've been affected by before.
No worries.
And okay, and lastly, Ash Louise, a spell goes off at you, and you need to do a charisma saving throw as well.
Okay.
You get Jakus's proximity paladin bonus.
Oh, +4 or +3?
+5 because of mine.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
Oh, looks like a nat 20. Ooh.
Oh,
Really? Okay. Well, you managed to throw off this spell as well.
I know where it comes from, like north of me, whatnot.
No, it's in your mind. But you can see a spellcaster down here, and she was doing the old a la Kazam business, jibbly boobly. Aragon, it's you.
I'm going to smack this one in front of me.
Okay, a warrior, a veteran. What are you gonna? What do you roll?
24 to hit.
Okay, it hits. Roll damage.
I'm also adding a 3rd level Divine Smite on that as well.
Okay.
For a total of 36.
Holy moly. All right.
Hang on, my math is wrong. 32 damage.
Okay. So you divinely send him to where he will rest in peace. Well done.
That was my first attack.
Yep.
My second attack, I'm going to walk up to the spellcaster at the back that I can see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And smack her as well.
Okay. As you go past, you feel a ghostly blade smash onto the back of your metal armor, but it does nothing.
So a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Also with a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Okay.
For a total of 42 damage.
All right. Huge hit. 42 damage.
Yep.
And she rocks, reeling on her heels from that. That's 2 hits.
That is my 2 hits. That's my turn.
Ash Louise.
I will move up as well. Just here, see what I can see.
Okay.
Does my vision need to update or anything? Can I go up here?
No.
Because I see this. Oh, I see. Up
you
there
don't
is
have-
just a shadow.
You don't have Devil Sight, do you?
No, well, I've got 300 feet of dark vision
Yeah.
from my cleric.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
So the only things that you can't see through is Riddle's sphere of inky blackness, which you can't see through, or walls and pillars and solid rock.
Okay. Well, I would like to drop a Guardian of Faith on top of this mage.
Okay. Do you
Actually, you know what? No, I will, as an action, I will do my sphere, my Twilight Sphere.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right.
It's probably, as much as I want to do damage, is probably the smart choice.
Okay, so you do your like that's the turn undead thing, isn't it? Divine.
Yeah, so 30
Channel
foot.
Divinity.
Yeah.
Okay, so your divine business goes off. I'm going to put that in there, but just using a fairly subtle aura so it doesn't take over the whole screen.
Bonus action, I will create a 4th level spiritual weapon next to the mage, enemy mage.
Okay, wow. You can see there's quite a few spiritual weapons floating about right now. And so what I might do is I'll swap theirs out for scimitars. Whoa, that's quite a... There we go. I'll do it in the meantime. So...
Damn it, it was nearly a 20.
What'd you get?
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, 2d8 force damage, plus 4.
Okay, roll damage.
Then everyone in 30 feet of me now gets 16 temp HP per turn.
Yep.
16 force damage, 1-6.
Whoa. Okay, she's badly injured. Okay, priests. First, 2 spiritual weapon attacks go off on you guys. One on you, Aragon. Come on, chat. There we go. Okay, misses. One on you, Ash Louise. Also missing. The other one that was floating that you saw is vanished because I think Riddle killed him with a... whatever it was, Eldritch Blast. But... then suddenly all of these horrible ghosts appear. Let's have a look. You would recognise this as you can see. You've seen the effect before. It's Spirit Guardians. And put it to the back. And another guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dashes. And now it's Jacuz, it's your turn. It's getting to be a very busy screen here.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna take a swing at this guy first.
Okay, the veteran behind you. Go for it.
Yeah.
Roll a hit.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
I'm gonna use my crusher feet to push him back 5 feet.
Okay, does he have to do a saving throw?
Nope.
He's just pushed.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
so he goes back 5 feet. Boom.
And then I'm gonna move here and attack at this one here.
Okay.
Next.
You would,
Okay.
from where you are, you're moving back through the area where that sphere is, and there's a chance you might brush past it.
Oh, I can't move diagonally.
You can, but you just need to definitely dodge it. You'd have to roll the dexterity saving throw to try and move out of the way.
Oh, then I might not.
Okay.
Can I just do this then? And just use the attack on this guy.
Okay, you follow up. And roll to hit.
16 damage.
16. Oh, because you hit? Oh, yeah, 30. Okay. Tell me your arm class you hit us too, because I don't even know. I'm not.
Oh, yeah, it was 30 to hit.
Yeah, okay. I'm not attending to the actual dice rolls unless you tell me.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
And then for bonus action, my Mace of Smiting. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
For another 17 damage.
Okay, the last one kills him. He had 16 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Almost exactly. You're like a surgeon, Jacuz. A surgeon with a mace. All right.
And then I'm gonna move here. Try to get the attention away from Riddle.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because there's 2 more veterans coming.
Yep.
Okay. Sharpie. I see you moving up. I can't hear you.
Yeah, he's on mute.
Okay, try now. Just moving up. Has bad memories of those priests, so he's going to aim.
Okay.
Not aim. He's got to attack him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
18.
18 hits.
30 damage. Throws offhand as well.
Wow. Okay.
Which rolls a 9. Actually, he's going to re-roll that.
Was it a natural one?
It was. 18 hits again, so that's another 7 damage.
All right. Psychic blades hither and yon. That
He's
was
done.
Sharpie. Riddle, you have got 2 warriors bearing down on you and a black sphere right next to you.
I'm going to drop my Hunger of Hater,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch.
Okay. Roll to hit.
19.
19 hits.
Then, and I get half the damage back
Are you damaged?
as health. A little bit.
Okay.
So that's 17 necrotic damage to the one that's just north of me.
Okay. And you regain hit points, so it's not temporary. And then at the end of that turn... Oh, have you got anything else that you want to do?
Not at the moment.
And so it was 17 damage, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you grab his arm and suck the life force out. It heals you. No movement. End of your turn, you get your 16 temporary hit points from being bathed in twilight.
Goody.
Yes. From Ash Louise. Now, Ash, I'm needing to make sure we do strict... the light emanates from you, so the light has to touch the people that you're healing. So where there's walls and things in the way, it's not going to heal those people. Riddle, that's your turn. Cultists. Are there any alive? Okay. Sort of. One goes to you, Sharpie, and in a fit of desperation tries to grapple you. It rolls a strength check, and you can roll dexterity or strength opposed. It gets a 2.
I'll definitely go dexterity.
Yeah.
I don't know, can
Is
you
it a
beat it?
skill check or is it just a straight dex check?
Athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Do athletics, in fact. 1.
Okay. One tries to hit you, Jackus. Oh, and hits. Incredible. What's your armor class now? 22? Wow, this is the hero of the day from the bad guys. 7 damage to Jackus. Jackus missed 134 points.
Tis but a scratch.
Okay, I'm just putting it in the chat. So
32 hit points.
it seems so.
That's exactly 2 Sharpies.
Yes. He's probably 2 Sharpies tall too.
Actually, just 2 Sharpies in a trench coat.
Yeah, it probably is. We'll have to open him up and see. All right, veterans get a shot. One on you, Riddle. Where are they, veterans? Okay, longsword. Finally, they had to do a lot of running around, palavering. Okay, it hits, doing 8 damage, Riddle.
Yep.
Hits again, doing another 8 damage. Brings a short sword to bear and hits armor class 16. How's that looking?
Yeah, that gets me too.
Oh no. And does 9 damage. 16. Wow. 25 damage from the 3 hits. All 3 hits. That's just uncanny. Now, Jakus, are you back with us or not? Okay.
Oh, yep, I'm here.
Okay. So a cultist ran into your melee area. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm gonna brace.
I thought so. Roll to hit him.
27 to hit.
Dead. And so you
And
don't.
I'm gonna add the divine smite.
And you don't take the 7 damage that he would have done. Another guy comes.
29 damage.
Okay, he's dead as dreams of a brighter future. The next guy comes in and starts wailing in on you. Does armor class 21 hit?
Yep, that hits.
Okay, he hits you with 10 damage.
Okay.
And then with his offhand, misses you, clanging against your armor. Now it's a little bit hard to see. I'm going to move this business for a minute. Okay, that's all right. Aragon and Jakus, I think it's probably better if you just take your auras off. We know that people within 10 feet of you get plus whatever all the time.
Okay.
It's just getting a bit busy. And Aragon, it's your turn. They've all gone. Oh, hang on. That was the veterans, wasn't it?
Yes.
So there is two other veterans. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if a character goes to here, armed in the, cloaked in the robes of a high priest of entropy, and wow. Jakus, Riddle, and Ash Louise, you will need to do a saving throw, a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Oh, come on. Sharpie!
29.
Re-roll that.
Okay, thank you.
You've got line of sight to him and range? Okay.
30.
Okay, so Jakus has got a 30. Riddle?
I got a nat 20 with a plus 9.
Okay, so Ash, we just need you to save.
Oh shit, I don't think he's gonna do it.
Charisma. Ash with a 9. Okay, so Ash Louise vanishes.
You have to find the fucker.
The twilight goes.
Not again!
Yeah.
Whee!
And
So now it's my turn, or is it?
no, there's
more?
There's yet more to do. Because the person that you're fighting, that you just unloaded on, cast a spell on you, Jakus.
Who's casting a spell on me?
No, not Jakus. What's your name? Aragon.
I would like to use counterspell
Okay.
and look at her and go, no.
Okay. Let me check it. Okay. Just checking range. Riddle and Jakus, you need to save versus it as well, and Aragon, you need to roll a dice to see whether you can dispel it.
Okay.
And I just remembered I should have done 3 concentration checks.
Oh yeah, for your, what was it?
For my vampiric touch.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it's a concentration. Okay.
Yeah. I get a advantage.
I rolled 12.
Okay, so what level spell will that counter?
Third level is third or lower, just fails it out, cancels it out.
Okay, so
Fourth level or higher, I have to make a DC of 10 plus spells level.
Yeah, so even for a 4th level spell, that means the DC is 14, so you wouldn't spell it. Okay, unfortunately. So you actually need a pretty high roll, because it's always going to be 14 or above.
Yeah,
Yep.
I could have used my 4th level slot, but
yeah, and you don't.
I'm saving that.
You don't know what's coming.
Not exactly. So I just cast out at its lowest. So,
okay.
Fine.
So what happens is Riddle rolls 3 Constitution saving throws, and from the looks of it, passes all 3.
Fantastic.
Yep. So you've still got your vampiric touch up. Ooh. Aragon has to do a Wisdom saving throw, please. So does Riddle, and so does Jacuz.
Sorry, Wisdom saving throw. My apologies.
Wisdom saving throw. Aragon.
14.
Okay.
Come on, natural one.
Oh, Jacuz.
Can't help you this one.
You have to stop rolling natural ones in the same round. You can do one a round, Jacuz.
Yeah.
Jacuz is held in place, frozen stiff. So is Aragon. Riddle, you are free to go. And this ball moves through you, Riddle. Can you roll a dexterity saving throw?
Oh.
Oh, okay. It clips you.
Yeah.
And does 21 damage.
Ow. And another.
Where it touches you, it's like it just cleaves away some of your calf.
Oh.
Jesus.
Jacuz.
And another Constitution saving throw.
Ah, true, yeah. And this is for 21 damage. Okay, so the vampiric touch goes, and this sphere just barrels straight through Jacuz.
An automatic failure, right?
It's an automatic fail, and you take 17 damage.
Okay.
And it stops in your square. It seems to be then starting to jiggle around, and this is going to be tricky. Okay. Cool. So that's it. You've taken the 17 damage, and it's still there. Looks like that's going to continue.
Question: do I lose my concentration if I'm paralyzed?
I don't think so. Hold.
So I have to.
Paralyzed creatures are incapacitated and automatically fail strength and dexterity. The attack that hits. Yeah. So think of it as you're frozen in space. So every muscle cannot move, but you can still think. You can still hear what's going on, and although you can't even move your eyes, wherever your eyes are pointing, you can still see and process that.
Okay, all right. So I still have to do my con save, right?
Yes.
So that's 17. Okay.
Okay. So you're okay, and now finally, Aragon, it's your turn.
I have to make another wisdom saving throw because I'm starting my turn in Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
So what was the concentration for? Oh, that was the save for the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, the wisdom save was for the Spirit Guardians. So, how much damage?
Checking. The Spirit Guardians is... Where is it? It is on this guy here. Wasn't quite on the right person. Holy moly. Ooh, ooh. You take 7 damage. And do your con check for your whatever the shield spell thing is.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with Shield of Faith for the moment. That's
You still got
pretty much my turn. That's pretty much my turn because I'm incapacitated. I can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah.
Can I repeat that saving throw?
Yeah, so now the saving throw at the end of the turn is to see if you can throw off the hold person.
Wisdom?
Yes.
Yeah, 26.
All right, so you're no longer held. And we move on to Ash, and we move on to the priest.
Oh, do I get a save at the end or no?
No, you don't.
Oh, good.
Unfortunately. Okay.
Is this the same thing that happened to Aragon the last time?
It is.
Yeah, it's just banishment.
Yeah.
You just have to find the caster.
Okay, so let's see. Sharpie, a sword comes floating over to you and takes a whack. Hitting armor class 20. I'm assuming that hits. I've got so many tabs open, it's crazy. And it does 11 damage. I don't know if you're concentrating on anything. One attacks you, Aragon. Hitting armor class 23.
Oh, just hits me.
Wow. Doing 11 damage. And a con check, I believe. And can you roll a saving throw versus wisdom? As this spellcaster in front of you mutters and gestures. Thirteen. Okay, you managed to throw off the hold person. Jackus, you've survived the round. Jackus, your turn.
Wisdom save, right?
Are you, are you held?
14 and up? Yeah, I am.
Okay, so for that turn you're held, and 14 is not a save.
Shit. Alright.
Sharpie.
Straight. Really very easily at the moment, so he's just going to drop a fireball at ground zero and try and hit
Nice one. Okay.
all of the. If you can bring the template out, I just can't see where I'm going.
Ah, sure. Okay.
Fireball say what now?
He's going to drop one at his feet, essentially.
The entropy priest that's 10 feet away from him. It doesn't go through walls, so it won't go inside the building.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to move it along a bit.
Do you want to just avoid riddle?
Yeah, that would be
I want to
nice.
drop it about there, so it hits the priest and
Yeah, sure.
Cole
Okay.
next to me.
Yep. Okay.
Basically, the four of us,
All
basically.
right, no worries. So you, the entropy priest, the cultist, and the middle-ranked priest further away are all affected by it.
Correct. Yes.
And it's dexterity.
BC 17.
17. Is this with your staff?
38 damage.
Is this with your
Yeah.
staff?
It is.
Yeah, okay. All right, so firstly, the priest fails it and dies, which means the spiritual weapon next to you dies. The cultist dies. The entropy priest... Oh, Sharpie. There's a problem.
I know, right?
Yeah, there's a problem. Can you, when you go to do this, can you roll a saving throw, Constitution saving throw?
I guess so. Why? A fail of any sort?
Oh, is one of those a natural one? Oh no, you don't get advantage, do you? Okay. So what happens is you go to cast the spell, and as the spell comes out, it's like a counter spell. It's just disrupted.
Oh.
You don't.
Fair enough.
You don't take the damage either, by the way.
Nothing.
Okay. Sorry about that. We caught it just in time. However, with that effect, you can feel that this entropy priest is emanating some sort of. He's almost, or she is almost sapping magic from around him, and has some sort of aura of disruption, like a continuous counterspell type effect.
So I will telepathically shout that out to everyone.
Yep, and I think this
The
is
High Priest counters any magic mirror.
okay.
Then I'm going to disengage and move over.
Okay. All right. Cool. In that case, I can also... The priest that I got rid of is actually still there, and the spiritual weapon is still there too. That's all right. Okay, you disengage and move away. So Riddle, you've been warned, and now that Sharpie yells it out to you, you can feel this disruption emanating from this shadowy-looking figure to the south.
Riddle's getting angry right now, and she's going to, as a bonus action, cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise.
Oh, nice one.
So...
Can you flip yourself?
And then make 2 melee attacks at the guy in front of me.
Okay.
And thanks to a helpful hint through Discord, I've finally fixed my fixed spare, so
Oh, nice one. Great.
should come up properly. Because
Okay.
Tasha's Otherworldly Guise gives me 2 melee attacks, if I read that correctly.
Yeah, it does. And it gives you extra attack if you don't already get it.
Yep.
So with your D20 hit, I'm seeing a 4 plus 6, so it's just a 10. It's going to miss the first attack.
But we shall try again regardless. Wow, I'm
Oh. And
super angry. I'm not
Right.
even hitting anything. I'm just
okay.
waving wildly.
The other thing I'll remind you is this weapon is a flame tongue, and if you use a bonus action to make it go on fire, every hit does an extra 2d6 damage.
I've used my bonus action for this, but I'll
Okay.
remember next time.
Oh, that's right. Yep. Just a reminder. I don't think it's been on fire yet. Okay, so that's your 2 attacks. That's your bonus action.
That's me for the time being.
Okay. Now you've cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise within 15 foot of this character.
Oh, goody.
So can you roll your your Constitution saving throw? You get Jackal's bonus.
Is this to maintain concentration as well?
This is to be able to cast it in the first place.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no problem. Good.
I'm good.
But I hate having to muck around with stuff like that. All right, I don't think...
That was a warlock ability anyway, not a spell. Like, sort of.
Yeah, it's still you're still casting. It's a warlock ability, but it's still casting a spell.
Gotcha.
You can cast one 7th level spell a day, Arcane, whatever it's called.
Yeah, Arcanum. Mystic
But
Arcanum.
it means it's still there.
It's still there. I'll take it. Let's go.
Yeah. Cultists go, the veterans go. It's their turn. All right, so one on you, Riddle. Veterans, where are they? Rolls to hit. We've got a 24,
Yeah, it gets
a
me.
14,
No.
and a 19.
Yes.
The first one, roll a concentration if you need to concentrate on anything, and otherwise just take 8 damage.
Yep.
You say it, you... Yep, you're fine. You just take the 8. And the short sword does 9 damage, causing another con saving throw, which you pass.
14.
No problem. Jackus, there's one on you as
Yeah.
well. Now you're held, so these will all be advantage.
Advantage.
Let me see, God.
Advantage and critical if it hits, I think.
Advantage and critical. Okay, so we've got class 18,
Miss.
which is a miss, and a 23.
Yep, that hits.
Doing 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
Okay.
And armor class 19,
Miss.
and another miss as well. Okay, so although he's battering away at you in his frenzy, even though it's like playing totem tennis, he's a bit distressed and whacking against your armor and so on.
I'm lucky. Got lucky.
Now the entropy piece, who is still there, floats his sword over to you, and oh no, that's not his sword, is it? That's somebody. That's this guy down here. It's the wrong guy. The entropy priest. He's going to cast spiritual weapon as well, which appears over you and makes a hit roll. I'll just roll my d20s, 2 of them. One of them's a 14. Hitting armor class 21.
Yep, that hits.
That hits, okay. So spiritual weapon is normally 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. And it's a 3rd level spell, I believe. Second.
Second is the base, yeah.
Yeah, okay, alright. And that does 40 damage.
40. So I need a 20 to save, right? To maintain concentration.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Boom! Alright. And she points at you, and you and Riddle need to do charisma saving throws.
Is this a attempt to charm us?
No, it's not a charm.
I could do something about that.
Charisma. Riddle, charisma. Both of you throw it off. Okay. So you've now seen this with Ash, and she said the same words before. You recognise it probably as a banishment.
He can cast 2 spells in a round.
Oh yeah, one would have to be a cantrip, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking of the bonus action in the spell. Okay. Oh, we'll just skip him then. And where's your guy? Aragon? Oh, okay. Okay, you don't know what's going on. But something happens, and Aragon, it's your turn.
Since I'm still in Spirit Guardians, I have to roll that Wisdom save again.
Yeah, that's right. Wisdom saving throw.
18.
Ah, good, good, good. 7 damage.
That's for my Shield of Faith.
Necrotic. Okay, if your shield of face is still there.
Yep. Right. My turn fully. I'm going to hit the priest in front of me.
Okay. What arm class you hit?
20.
Armor class 20 hits.
I'm also adding a 4th level Divine Smite to this.
Oh, unload. All right.
For a total of 33 damage.
Okay, you one-shot him. Well, not one-shot, but... And the Spirit Guardians goes. So does the spiritual weapon. Oh no, the spiritual weapon is someone else's. Sorry. Someone you can't see right now. That's okay. I'll put it back in there, and I'll be with you. Normal. Oh, that was you. Who's spiritual? No, that was Ashes.
The one that was over here was Ashes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one was a priest's one.
Yeah. So that was his. There it is.
And then I'm going to move.
Just use your arrow keys. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, 3 will get me to there, and then from there down here.
4, 5. Yep, no problem.
4, 5, and
You
attack this one again.
Okay, you found her. Caresta. Okay. You got one more attack, right?
I do have one more attack. 23 to hit.
It hits. She's got a holy symbol out, and she's in the process of casting healing spells.
With a 2nd level Divine Smite as well.
Okay. She takes the damage.
$30 damage.
Oh, nice one. Okay. She winces that away, but is still looking. She's got fight in her.
Does she have to do Constitution check?
Concentration. Yeah? Is that what you mean?
Yep.
Yep.
Concentration.
Yep. How much damage is it?
30.
Oh. Okay, so with that, Ash, you appear.
Huzzah!
You come back.
My token is. Oh, there we go. There we go.
How's that looking now?
Oh, yes, better. I can see up. Yep.
Okay. In that case, Aragon, I think that's your turn over, unless you've got something else. You've had 2 attacks.
That is my turn.
Okay. In each case, Ash Louise, you've been brought back just in time.
Oh, fantastic. Is any of the ones attacking Riddle that I can see, any of them injured at all?
Yes, they are. The one directly to Riddle's north is injured.
I will toll the dead on him.
Oh, okay. He
Yay.
does a saving
Was-
throw.
Mm-hmm.
And fails.
Oh, this thing is weird. It rolled one of the dice wrong. Because I'm supposed to have an extra D12, but it rolled a D8.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine. 20. Can we just call that a 22, maybe?
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Oh, I did roll it separately. Okay. 24 necrotic damage.
All right, so it's a huge injury. Your time has come. And he grits his teeth, and there's a leader to the south there, and battles on. Anything else, Ash?
Bonus action, move my weapon 20 feet.
Okay, so you can move that 4 squares to somewhere you can see.
Mm-hmm. I'll just move it up to me.
Do you want me to do that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
There we go. Done.
I can't control it. And that's me good. I guess I shout out to Riddle. Where is everyone?
See if you can move it now. Just you should have access now.
Aha, yes. I think so,
Okay.
yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So that's your turn over, Ash. You can see probably 3 enemies, and there's another one just down around this corner here. Jacus,
15.
is this your saving throw?
Yeah.
The suspense. Okay, you bust out of it.
Oh shit! Finally.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Sharpie.
Aim and throw it that piece.
Aim and throw. Okay, roll to hit. Class 26 hits.
4 does psychic damage.
How much?
4.
34. I'm only catching the first part. I think if you got pushed to talk, you're just a little bit too quick with it.
I don't have push talk, that's the problem.
Yep. Okay. Big hit. Anything else, Sharpie?
That's done.
Okay. Riddle.
Just in response to Ash's question, Riddle just kind of hisses at her in rage and turns back and swings for another 2 swipes at the
Oh, yes.
enemy in front of me.
Yep, sure.
Crap.
21
stay
hits. Oh, do you want
As
to
a bonus action,
Yeah.
I've set it on fire.
Okay, all right, cool. You are now flaming sword. Hits with a
And it-
21.
Second one doesn't. So that's 3 damage.
That can't be right.
8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah, if you hover
Yeah.
over the 5, it comes up with 2d6, which is your fire damage.
Oh, okay. I thought that was 2-handed. Never mind.
No, 2-handed is 1d10.
Thank you. So 8.
So where am I getting the 8 from? I can see slashing.
It's put it on
through.
the 2-handed part. It
Oh, I
hasn't
see.
included the fire damage on the single-handed.
I see. But why is it just a? So the 5, is that your charisma plus your +2 with the weapon?
No, the 5 is 2d6. The result was a 3 and a 2.
Yeah. So what about the plus of the weapon and the charisma? None of that's included.
Oh, I think he's not. She's not a hex blade, so he doesn't get the plus on charisma.
Not a hex blade.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought when you when you create your shadow weapon, you use your charisma against it. All right. So what are you using? Are you using strength?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, I see. And that's not giving you anything, I guess. Okay.
My charisma goes on my to hit, but not my damage, I think.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I won't question it.
I don't know.
It's pretty
Too late.
badly injured. The second one misses.
Misses.
Any on the bonus action was the lighting the ore on fire, so that's you done. Priest goes. He walks up to here. Walks towards you, Sharpie. Cast a spell summoning all these ghostly images which swirl around you. But other than that, that's his. Let's see, I'll move that to rear, to back. And he moves his weapon over to you to try and attack you with it. Wow, this is so long. Missing you. That's his turn. This priest that was trying to hold you. Okay, Jacus, he's going to try and do that again. Riddle and Jacus, can you both make wisdom saving throws, please?
Finally. A good roll on a save. I got a 28.
All right, natural 20 there. What about you, Riddle?
Oh, sorry. That was wisdom, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it's the same sort of
15.
thing. Your joints
Plus
start
3.
stiffening up. Both of you throw it off.
Woohoo.
Okay, just for good measure, she whacks you, Jacus, with a spiritual weapon and misses. Back to the fight between Aragon and Caresta. Holy shit, what can she do? She's stuck. She's stuck with the nasty paladin. Okay, she'll point at you, Aragon, and say, I banish you to hell! Can you roll a saving throw versus charisma?
I look at her and go, you're going to have to do better than that.
Yeah, it's a desperate act against a paladin with high charisma and bonuses and whatnot.
What is it? Stupid say what now?
Yeah.
You're trying to do what now?
Exactly. But these two soldiers that are still fighting on, stupidly. One on you, Riddle. 1, 2, 3. A 21 hit and a 19, I presume.
Yeah, they both hit.
I'm class 4 damage and then 7 damage. You just need to roll above 10 on your 2 con saves.
Not a problem.
Meanwhile, Jacus.
Uh-oh. Hang on, it's advantage, so I roll a second one for the first roll.
Oh, yeah, okay, yep.
And the second lot of damage. 14. And just quickly, in response to the damage,
Oh,
I am going to use. Where is it? My Misty Escape.
oh okay. All right, cool.
I'm going to turn invisible and teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see.
Nice.
So I am going to hop over here.
Yep.
And sorry, what was the damage again? Sorry.
Well, you'd only take the first lot of damage, which
Yep.
was 4.
Okay. Not a problem.
Which might disrupt your, or didn't disrupt your your concentration.
Yeah.
And which means his last attack, which is a 19, will go on Jacus. And I don't think that hits you, Jacus, does it?
Yep, that misses.
No, okay. So then this other guy unloads on you, hitting class 21.
Yep, that hits.
Yep, doing 8 damage.
Okay.
Con save for your muscle thing or whatever it is that you've got going on. He missed you with the second attack, but then comes around with the short sword, hitting class 24 doing 4
Yep,
damage. So it's two concentration. Constitution saving throws, yeah. And that's them done. Aragon.
I'm still going to attack this person in front of me.
Okay, roll to hit.
26.
26 hits. Big hit. She's pretty badly injured.
With a second level Divine Smite for a total of 26 damage.
Okay, now she's badly injured. Big hit, that one.
Second attack. $14 to hit.
That is going to miss. Let me check. I'll make sure. Yes, it does. Oh, someone's on fire.
That's fine. One hit. That's my turn.
Okay. Is that 14 damage or 14 to hit? I missed it.
That was a 14 to hit.
Oh, that was your miss. Okay.
Yeah. The first one was 26 to hit.
Yeah.
And the second attack was a 14 to hit.
Yeah,
which missed.
No, that hits. The
that hits, does it?
Yeah, the 14 hits. That's what I was. You were right on the cusp.
Oh, okay. Okay, give me a moment. Also with a second level Divine Smite, doing 20 damage.
She's still standing. Ash.
I shall move my sword 20 feet to this injured one and smack it.
Okay. Now, you're starting in Spiritual Guardians.
I see.
I don't think I've had Spiritual Guardians going straight through completely solid boundaries before. It goes around stuff and flows around, but this is a solid wall that goes all the way to the ceiling. So I don't think that you're in it just for consistency.
Cool.
Yep.
And actually, I might whack this person down here around the corner if I can see them.
Yep. Roll to hit. Spell attack.
And then I'll follow that with a if they're still up, I will follow up with a cantrip, so they should just make a wisdom save.
Okay. What's your to hit roll with your weapon? 15's a hit?
15. Yep.
How much damage?
Is that a hit?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Rolling now. Oof. Looks like an 11.
Okay. And then the wisdom saving throw was a fail. And they're injured. If it's Toll the Dead.
Splendid. Oh, these rolls.
How you going?
$13. Oh, 17. Okay. So an 11 and a 17.
Okay. Alright. They're very badly injured.
Nice.
Jackus.
Okay, I'm gonna feel pissed about the guy who keeps old personing me.
Yeah.
I don't care if they attack me, so take their opportunity of attack if you want.
Oh, D dexterity saving throw. I forgot about that. You've been standing on a sphere.
12.
You take 24 damage.
Okay.
And then these characters get opportunity attacks.
Yep.
One of them hitting, doing 8 damage.
Okay. And I'm gonna take a swing at the priest.
Okay.
$29 to hit.
29 hits.
I'm gonna add a level 2 Divine Smite and 1 charge of Shadow Strike
Okay.
for 34 damage.
All right. That one hit, you run in with a rage and just impale the priest.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move here and take my second swing at this guy.
Okay. One of the warriors.
Yep. 31 to hit.
That hits.
Another Divine Smite and Shadow Strike. 31 to hit.
The one hit on that guy killed him.
Okay, and I'll move here. Bonus action, attack this guy.
Okay.
Use my Mace of Smiting.
Okay.
Does that hit? 20?
20 hits. Jacuz is now switched on.
I'm gonna do a trip attack.
Okay. Which he dex saving throw or something?
Strength saving throw, DC 18.
He fails. He knocks him prone.
Is he dead yet? Not yet.
No, he's not. How much did you just do with that hit?
15. Just 15.
Yeah, he's still there.
Okay, I'm gonna action surge
Okay.
and attack with the shadow again.
Okay.
29 to hit.
It hits. You can advantage, so you might get a natural 20.
Oh yeah. Okay. Nope.
No.
One charge of shadow.
Okay. One charge of the staff.
26 damage.
How much?
26.
Wow. He survives that as well.
Okay, that last one. I got one more. 32. And 27 damage.
Okay, and you kill him with the last attack.
Whew.
Wow. Jacuz seems to go... you go out with a bang. Hold, banish, held, this, whatever. And then all of a sudden there's this... And then everything's just deleted.
Apparently I was cramping your star, Jacques.
Oh my god, yeah. He likes to be alone in the combat. Now, Sharpie, you've got your own problems, I think. There is a priest down there, and you're starting your turn in spiritual weapons and needing to roll a saving throw versus wisdom.
That will be an 11.
11 save is 17 damage.
Worries. Will not terrify me, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just going to aim and toss a blade at this guy.
Okay. It hits.
34 damage.
Okay, you disrupt his spell. And kill him. All in one hit. And he drops.
Success.
Excessively bleeding from the nose. Riddle. Where are you?
Who's left? I'm right in the middle.
There's no one you can see, in fact, but you can still hear battle in this direction. Through this doorway here.
Right.
It's not a doorway, it's a broken wall.
I will use my feline agility then,
Okay.
matched with my 40
Ooh, flight.
fly speed.
Nice. So just move 8 squares. You can just use your arrow keys. That's your normal move, and then you can do it again.
I'm assuming since I'm flying, stairs aren't a big issue for me.
No, ignore them.
5, so 6, 7, 8.
You can go diagonal. Yep, no problem. Yep, and then you can do it again using your feline business.
Yep.
And there you go. You can now see what's going on.
And I can get up to that other one.
Yeah, you can get into the combat easy.
And I'm going to use strike twice with spare.
All right.
Big money, no whammies. Yay!
Armor class 21 hits.
So that's 14 damage.
Okay, she takes it.
And
is absolutely
20
critically injured.
I'm assuming 22 hits. That makes, with the fire damage, 12 damage for the second one.
Okay. You finally thrust your sword straight through her, pull it out as it cauterizes the wound with the fire. And you hear this, "Bravo, bravo, you've earned your place by my side. I've underestimated your prowess. Well done."
I just hiss at him at the moment. I'm just super angry.
Okay. Yeah, are you doing it like a cat? Like.
Yeah, the voice.
All right. And with that, we drop out of combat, I believe. And I'll get rid of the African tents. And you're left in the rain.
Since we're out of combat, I reach out to Riddle in a friendly handshake gesture. Do you take his hand, Riddle?
Kind of paused for a moment and then takes it. Her fur's completely puffed up at the moment.
Yeah.
You gain 20 hit points from me.
Thank you.
From lay on hands.
All right. It's a good kind of high five.
And my wings fade and I turn back to normal really.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to put an aura on yourself too. But I'll take it off for the. There we go.
I didn't know I put it on.
Okay. So you come back together. There's still this black globe just hovering there, shimmering.
Let's stand a bit far away.
Okay.
Did you take some temp HP, Jackus?
Okay, yep, thanks.
Add it into your blue column.
I'm gonna move away from the black thing as much as I can.
Okay. Everyone comes back together. There's bodies everywhere. Burned by acid, frozen, burned by fire, slashed.
Slashed by holy energies.
Yeah, exactly. Radiance, necrotic. It's a bloodbath.
I'll use my healing kit on Jackus.
Okay.
Let's see.
So you finally find yourself in what seems like the main hideout, or not hideout, but base of operations.
Did we get them all, guys?
A couple of cultists still on the outside. Very powerful.
Because I'm ready for a nap.
Yeah.
Sharpie starts investigating the place for loot.
Investigating what, sorry?
Investigating the place for loot and prisoners.
Okay. All right, so you find plenty of treasure on them. In gold, and this strange sort of incense stuff, quite pungent. Looks tobacco-like. They're all carrying it.
Bag of holding.
Sorry?
The bag of holding.
Okay, yep. So you can put down, we can come back to, counting out your coins and things later on, but there's plenty of gear on them. I mean, treasure.
I just want to use my Eldritch Sight and just wander around with my detect magic.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just wandering around the place with detect magic.
Okay. So the sphere radiates very strong magic, and her armor does as well.
Okay. I'll pick up the armor and
Yep.
have a little look at that.
Okay. Yep. It looks like it's like leather armor, stiffened hide of some sort, maybe dinosaur hide, reptilian, but it's smooth and supple, and every now and then you can see it's got one of those bony, like horn type things that you would see rising up from a crocodile's back, here and there, giving it a little bit more strength. Treated as studded leather, but not with metal, with bone and leather.
I'll look at putting that on later, I think.
Okay.
What could possibly go wrong? Also, in case anyone hasn't figured it out, big black orb, magic.
Stand shocked.
Incredible.
Thanks for stating the obvious.
Have anything magical on him?
Sorry?
Does the priest have anything magical on him?
No, none of the others have got magical things on them.
Okay.
Sharpie, can you do an investigation for me? You can do advantage. I presume the rest of the party will help out with having a snoop about, from the sounds of it.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That is I'll add some psychic to that.
Okay.
88.
Okay. You find Artisimba. He's actually in like an old sarcophagus, and they've put the lid back on, and he's tied up and bound. He's got a bloody stump for a hand. It's been severed.
Might be a job for you, Ash. I'll take out my knife and cut him out and his gag off. Is he conscious?
He is conscious.
Yeah, offer him a hand out of the sarcophagus.
Oh, thank you. What's happened? Where are they?
I just pointedly look at this smear of bodies and wreckage.
He gets up and staggers around and says, they've taken Masika.
Do you know where?
There was other cultists with them, a corrupted druid, and he took her and sort of stepped into a tree.
Another corrupted druid.
Freeze. Don't trust him.
And you also you also find, and he says, Mezro is real. I've seen it.
Where? How?
I guess you people must have activated all of the other ones at the point I was activating one, and as I did, a image opened above the last of the pillars, and I could see a portal through to some sort of shadowy realm, but within it was Mezro intact. I was looking at it from afar, and people were walking around. I could see carts and wagons and livestock, and it had definitely changed since I'd last seen it it's over a century ago. And so
You didn't see a giant tabaxi trotting around destroying the city, did you?
a giant tabaxi.
Yeah, like me, but bigger.
You can roll a d20 for me, Riddle.
He's going to think I'm crazy.
No, I didn't. But it looked like it had been moved on and maintained. Okay. And as he describes it, it even matches what you had seen. Remember, if you saw the mosaic of Mezro?
Yep.
And he says, so this confirms everything. But these cultists waylaid me at the time, or waylaid us at the time, and destroyed the portal. There must be another way through, but I know now that on some other world, in some other place, is the city proper. But while that's for me to attend to, and my long-term goal right now, they were talking to one another while they had me captive, and I heard them that they took my ring from me. Something that I've spent so long trying to keep out of the hands of malicious people with malicious intent. It holds a spark of Auril, the Frost Maiden. Anyone with it potentially could either be corrupted by her or become someone similar to her, I suppose.
Sounds like we probably don't want that left in their hands.
They spoke of their leader, Shavalak.
Oh, that's the one you're looking for, right, Ash?
Beg your pardon?
That's the person you're looking for.
They call him Shavalak the Corruptor.
What is the provenance of this being? Is he a fiend or something worse?
I couldn't tell. I could just tell that they all obeyed and feared him.
He is indeed my target.
Well,
but I thought we had learned that he is one of only a class of creatures, or is he the most terrible of the whole class of them?
I don't know, but now if they hand over him the Ring of Winter, but I know their next they mentioned taking out their hated enemies. A tribe that's been helpful to me in the past. A friend of mine.
Of course we can't let them do that. Even across the globe, Auril is screwing things up for us.
I suspect, at least her people are abusing her her godly power with ill intent. I think we should make all haste, or if you would come, if you're looking for Shovelluck, we can track down these Chisentan cultists. If we know that they're going to be attacking the Kumbahal.
Where are these Kumbahal?
Sorry?
Where are these Kumbahal?
They're... Let's see. The high priest I know has a temple to the sun, but it would mean returning to Port Nyanzaru and heading west.
West. Across the ocean?
Or southwest.
I see.
And he unfurls a map, and we can just jump to that for a moment if you like. So as you can see, there's the Mistcliff Mountains on the western border of Chult. And in here, where this mine is marked, there's a temple to the sun. It's actually not far, considering how far we've come. If we were to go from Mezro, which you can see here, we could sail back around to Port Nyanzaru and then strike in to the base of the mountains.
Where is the Temple of the Sun again? Here.
Yep.
Okay.
That would actually be a fairly safe journey, if not for the nihilist Jazentans. And with that, let's take a 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good.
Oh, things are heating up.
Okay, I'm back. See, Sharpie's on mute, but that's not new. Let's get these going. How have you gone? Have you any ideas? Any plans?
Well, I could try something like a commune or scrying if we wanted extra information. But we'd have to think of, what questions to ask or, if there's any advantage to be had.
Yep.
What does everyone think? Any ideas?
We came to find that Shavlak person. We've now found out it's who will lead us to him. So the first thing to do is find them.
Maybe asking if there's any potential allies in the area where we're heading, or
He says
any weaknesses.
he has worked with the people of the.
That's true.
Let's have a look. Just getting the two tribes right, and I'll paste it into the. So there were two enemy tribes, the Kumbahal, who seem to have fallen to these nihilists, and the Obanashi, and the Kumbahal are now thrall to Shavalak, and the Obanashi are the tribe who he has worked with before, and they are sort of the guardians of what is called the Heart of the Wild. It's a gem. And he helped them some time ago, years ago, to protect and hide the Heart of the Wild, protecting it from being stolen and used for ill gain.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I was typing.
So intent on destroying his enemies to prevent them from cleansing the jungle. Shavalak and the Kambahal, their next order, their next mission that they were talking about within earshot of Artus is to destroy the Obanashi. And he knows the Obanashi have a lair, and they claim to steal the Dajobi Sangha, which is like the Heart of the Wild. I can paste this into chat for you.
Do we have any idea where the lair of this tribe is?
The Obanashi, yes. Artis has been there many times. It's called the Temple of the Rising Sun, and there's one. And there's one spur that comes out from those Mistcliff Mountains, and it's nestled in the crook of that spur.
Okay. So you think we should head there and try to stop them from destroying this tribe, Ash?
Well, we certainly need to find these guys in that place they're going to be.
Yes, we must go to their aid.
I assume then we are done here? Mezro? For the time being?
I will ask Art of Simba, was there any news of a weapon or artifact of Bahamut here?
Not that he knows. I'll just check something. He says if there was anything of such, it would be in the true Mezro. That all of the treasures within the the ruin that have been looted are false, illusory. They vanish when you take them from the city after they go a few miles away, and they are cursed. Those that take treasure from Mezro, this ruin, end up being enthralled to the treasure they find and hoarding it. That's what what had happened to these Flaming Fist mercenaries. They'd been here for more than a year, just collecting wealth and sitting on it. If there's
Good to know.
if there's any such mystical weapon such as that, it would be in the true Mezro, not this abomination of its former glory.
Then I say we set sail.
I won't find my answers here, so I agree.
Okay. Well, with that, I guess you're taking a long rest, or making making your way through the city to the canoes.
Yeah,
Rest would be really handy.
Okay.
we're collecting the treasures first from the guys we killed.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you've got all the treasures. There's leather armor.
I know I grabbed the magical leather armor.
Yeah. Yep. So there's some studded leather. And there's also a spear.
Okay. It's a magical spear.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh, magical pokey stick.
Yeah. I don't know if any of you can use spears or not.
Simple or martial weapons. So yeah.
Oh yeah, but I mean, if you're that way inclined in terms of your specialities, feats, whatever.
I'm going to quickly bamf spare into my hand and go, what do you reckon, Richard? Think I should trade up to a spear?
Well, I don't think so. I think that we're getting along just fine now.
Okay. You insist. And I bamf him away again.
All right.
Sorry, I'm going to taunt Richard every chance I get.
Okay. He said, certainly thinks very highly of himself. Okay, so you guys have a long rest.
Roast.
Yeah. And following that, you find yourselves going up a level to 14.
Yay!
Oh.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Nice.
So if you want to take a few moments or talk through what you're doing, would be good, seeing as we're sort of mid. If you get to that point.
I don't think I get anything at level 10.
Oh, because you got two classes, so you got to decide which one you're going up in.
Yeah. No, I'm getting paladin level 10, but I don't think I get much. Just another aura, I think.
Yeah. Your aura of conquest, I think it is.
Aura of courage for me.
Rill is going to walk up to Aragon and ask him to show her how to use a shield.
Right.
Because she got very angry in that last battle and she wants to now utilize it.
Right. So you can spend a bit of time doing a bit of shield play?
Yes, it's simple training. Back in my military days, I was taught the shield pretty much day one.
So I don't need to be good at it. I just need to be able to use at it. Doesn't need to be pretty.
Like I said, simple training.
And so, what do you get from going to 14th, Riddle?
Riddle is taking a level in Barbarian.
Oh, so this is
It's yeah.
This is where the martial weapons proficiency comes in, and the shields.
And the unarmored defense and the rage.
Right.
And the rage. Wow.
Well, my armor has done like a 2-point jump just with one level of Barbarian. So
Okay. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'm wary of dips into things just to get things, but you've all been sent feral with your journey into deep Mezro. If you recall, you're wearing skins and furs and weaving your own baskets and making paste out of bugs that you find to wipe on yourself to do whatnot. So I think that probably for anyone really is appropriate given where you've just spent the last few weeks.
Yeah, she's going native. She's being forced into combat more than she's used to, and realizing that she's having to adapt.
Yep. Okay.
So, and she's getting frustrated that she's not finding her answers in this in her pathway.
Okay.
Which is part of her backstory.
Yep. Now this spear is called Damnation. And the main shaft of it is fashioned from a shadow dragon's bone.
Mm-hmm.
It's got glyphs engraved along its surface. And with each strike, the carnelian gemstone in the base of the spear, in the head of the spear, with the blade protracting from it, seems to flare crimson with each time it strikes.
Mm.
And it has a constant ability in that it is a profane weapon.
What does that mean?
It means if you hit someone, until the start of your next turn, they can't regain hit points.
Oh. Okay.
And the weapon is plus 1, but it's also got 5 charges.
Mm-hmm.
And while carrying it, when you hit, let's see, once per turn, when you hit a hostile creature with the weapon, it gains a charge.
Oh, okay. And what can you do with the charges?
I'll paste it on to chat, but I'll read it out for you for now anyway, because other people are doing their level ups and things. When another creature you can see makes a saving throw, you can expend one or more of its charges as a reaction to to roll d4 and subtract that from their roll.
Mm.
So sort of blighting people. The other thing you can do with charges is with a spell, say, cast 2 types of spell. With 3 charges, you can cast Blight. And with 5 charges, which means all of the charges, you can cast Finger of Death.
Ooh. It's a pretty strong weapon.
There's a downside with these charges. If it hasn't been used to make an attack against a hostile creature for 1 minute, it loses all of its charges.
Okay. And it requires attunement?
Yes.
Damn.
So what happens if you go berserk and start stabbing people with it? Every time you hit someone, it gains a charge. And so after 5 attacks, you can then cast Finger of Death.
Nice.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to work for Aragon.
Paladin.
that goes against Aragon's moral code.
I'm pasting it into the Discord. And just for anyone else, I'll paste it into the Roll20 chat. Which takes up quite a few because of the chat.
Okay.
So being a spear, you can actually use spears one-handed or two-handed. They're versatile. Think of a hoplite Greek with a shield in one hand and a spear in the other. But I don't know if anyone else can use them. Spear is a pretty simple weapon though, isn't it? Is it simple?
Yes, spear is a simple weapon.
Yeah, okay.
So pretty much everyone can use a spear.
Yeah, it's just who is likely to be charging something like that up.
Multiple attacks per turn.
And I'm not sure what the armor is, but if anyone wants it, Riddle's decided she's gonna go unarmored.
Right.
Okay. She's tired of it slowing it down.
Okay.
So.
How big is it? It's a halfling size?
It's magical, so it will resize to you if you want to use it.
Sharpie will certainly take it.
Okay.
So now we're getting out of this jungle for the moment. Sharpie is much happier going back to being civilized. He takes his clothes back out of his bag of holding and puts his stuff back on.
Okay. And how's everyone gone with leveling up? Have you done now?
Yep, I'm done with mine.
Okay.
I will level up now.
Just quick. In that bag of holding, I don't suppose anyone's got a spare shield I could borrow.
Well, I have one.
I had
one you can
two. I have 2 shields. One strapped to my arm and one strapped to my back. I could give you my spare one.
Maybe if we go near a town, I can. If people don't mind.
We are going to a town.
You can take my spare one for the moment.
Yep. Okay.
So I will cast Identify on the leather armor before I wear it.
Okay. The leather armor is +2, just a straight +2 leather armor. Studded leather. No metal on it. So they've got the little back spines of some sort of some sort of crocodile, dinosaur type crocodile. Looks very cool. And with that, you take your leave of Mezro, climbing back into finding your way through the city, shimmying back down to your canoes, loading back up with all of your newfound gold and items. And what about the sphere, by the way? Anyone doing anything with that?
I think we're all giving it a wide berth after it took pieces out of us.
Yeah.
Maybe let's look around for something that you can use to control it or move it or do.
Yeah, you've had a good look everywhere and haven't found anything that's even with the detect magics going off, you haven't found anything that looks like that. But you did.
Sharpie make some sort of Arcana check to see if we can be done with it.
Yeah, you can try and roll an Arcana. This is more about history and figuring out
Riddle's just going to walk up and poke it with a stick and see what happens.
Okay.
Cover is 24.
Okay. So you poke it with the stick, and whatever you touch it just vanishes. The stick is gone. And poking a stick further and further into it, it's like poking a pencil into one of those electric sharpeners. But it doesn't even chew it up, it just vanishes. Don't trip over.
Riddle's just going to sit there with lots of sticks. This is fun.
Yeah.
She's not very bright.
Yeah.
And easily entertained.
You could make millions in the garbage disposal market. Okay. I'm just checking up on your check there, Sharpie. Sharpicles, where is it? There we go. What did you roll, Sharpie?
6 total. Sorry, it's 24.
24, okay. Okay, so you have heard of these before. And there's only supposed to be a few of them. The nihilists venerate them as in the same way as some people treat angels for their god. These nihilists that worship the giant sphere of nothing in Chizenta that's hovering over one of the cities there, these are treated as that being's daughters. From those with a magical bent, these are basically black holes, areas of nothing that consume and destroy everything that they touch. And from your arcana background, you remember that wizards have tried to control them with the powers of their mind, and that they're not something that is easily handled. If you discuss this with the party and someone is good with history, they might be able to remember something that would add to that beyond magical properties.
I think we're just leaving it here.
Yep, okay. All right, so the following day you start paddling back down and enter the sort of delta area. So start spinning around and backwards and forwards, making your way through the maze of marshes from Mezro to the outside. I think it was a couple of days to get out.
With someone with water vehicle proficiencies, I could probably be leading the charge a bit.
Yep. Okay. Do you want to roll you've got proficiency in this, so do you know what the check is for it?
I do not know.
Okay.
I'm just saying I've got water vehicle tools, so
yeah. Okay. But is that proficiency because of
yes, yes, because of marine background. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I'll let you roll either an intelligence or strength-based check to handle the boats. You can do it cleverly, or you can do it by force of will, manipulating the boat.
Brute force.
All right.
For a total of 25.
Okay. You're paddling downstream and you think that you spot something ahead. The canopy is The canopy's closed over, and you can see something large in the shadow of the trees above you. Going as you are now, you'll be paddling underneath it.
I will send Ghost Nail ahead because he's still out.
Yep.
Because he can telepathically communicate to me.
You can. Yep. Now, Ghost Nail, and remember when you're travelling through the jungle, Ghost Nail and Whitrow, the owl, just with their wingspan, they're not going to be able to fly through the jungle. Even large birds can't hunt, and so that's why you get no eagles in the jungle. It's just because it's too hard for them to fly around.
He's got
Sharpie's
legs.
just got to fly on Whitrose.
Yeah, you can make contact, and they fly above the canopy, so you can mentally ask Ghost Snail to sort of come down. But it's like sort of landing a chopper in Vietnam. Hard to find the spots through the jungle, and there's only a few places where you can meet up.
It's just seeing what he's
What he sees?
basically what he sees
Okay.
from his high vantage point.
Yeah. Okay. It says back to you. There's some sort of boat up here. And looking at it, it does look a bit sort of fat and elongated, like a cigar sort of shape.
Some form of boat. Okay. I'll keep up. I'll keep going then.
Okay. It's probably 100 feet in the air. More.
Does it look stable enough that we can pass under it?
It's pretty hard to see. Just because it's in the shadows and there's dappled light and it's 100%, cover. But Ghost Snail says it seems to be caught in the upper canopy.
Well, that's fine. We'll leave it there.
Okay. Anybody else?
You
see
take a good look at it as we go past.
Okay.
This is in like the tree branches and everything, isn't it?
Yeah. So if you're looking up through the vines and things, you can see there's this boat type shape silhouetted.
Okay. I'll cast. I'll use my ascendant step and using the trees, kind of make my way over.
Okay. Yep.
Using the levitate spell.
Okay.
I'll do a stealth check if that's okay, and try and do it somewhat stealthily.
Yep. Okay. So
I don't know.
You just drift upwards slowly, and you can roll a stealth check with advantage because you're not even really needing to walk or move.
Thank you. Oh.
It's not better.
An 11.
It's with advantage. It's 12.
And a 12. I see. So you rolled a 4 and a 5. Okay. So all the monkeys around look at you and laugh and point. But otherwise, there's not really anything to hide from. And you make your way up to the upper canopy and find that there's this boat that you rise above. It seems to be made of wood with the same sort of long stripes of curved panels. But at the front and the back, instead of having rows of oars, there seem to be these ragged wing-like structures to either side.
Check if it's magic.
Yeah, I'll use my sight and detect magic, see if there's any magic left.
Okay.
Or in the area.
Yep, cast detect magic, and it is quite strongly magical.
I'll float back down to the others.
Okay.
Just above the waterline.
Yeah.
Because it looks like some sort of airship very up there.
All right, let's go take a look.
I can
Sharpie will
take.
go up there too.
Okay.
What's the longest rope we've got? Because I think you said it's about 100 feet up.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think
Sharpie just
my
let
rope
take
only
up.
goes 50.
Yeah. Sharpie.
We'll tie 2 ropes together.
Sharpie can fly. Sharpie can levitate as well, I believe.
Cool.
Okay, so with the 2 of you up there, you lower down.
100 foot of rope.
Yeah, you find that it's actually a lot higher than that. You need 3 ropes at least. But with 3 ropes, it drops from the canopy. With you and Sharpie already up there, tying it on, all the way down to the water level.
And may I suggest tying our boat to the bottom end of the rope, so the boat doesn't drift
Yeah,
away.
sure.
Okay.
Just a suggestion. Anyway, come on, guys, have a look.
Yay, climbing up a rope.
All right. It's going to take.
I'm floating.
It's going to take 3 checks to climb.
I don't know if it counts as inspiration if I float next to them and egg them on. You can do it. Or advantage.
You can give that an advantage. Yep.
On athletics? Athletics checks?
Athletics, yes.
Advantage.
Yes. And then I'll just find where we are.
Well, my first one was 18.
Okay. Second one.
Natural 20 plus 8. 28.
Nice.
And 23.
Okay, you get up there. Ash, do you want to do your 3? Are you climbing up?
Yes, what do I have to roll, sorry?
3 athletics checks.
Okay. Let's make this easier on myself. Let's just roll over here. That's a 16, a 16, and a 14.
Okay, all of them get you up there.
Oh, fabulous. I have a +0, so I was like, let's cross our fingers.
Tried to catch you if you fall. Maybe.
And we've had a long rest, yes?
You have, yeah.
Yeah, okay. No more temp HP.
Okay, and there you go. You can see you find yourselves on what looks like a ship, but it's it's stuck in the canopy. It seems to be fairly intact. There's a bit of damage.
Start investigating it. Where'd the crew go?
There's no sign of them. A few marks on the boat that might be blood.
Might be blood, like as in it's like
very old. Very old.
So old that it's stained completely brown.
Yeah, just some very dark stains. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Jacques, I assume ice is banished just for the purposes of the trip in a canoe.
Yep. Sure.
No, he's doggy paddling out the side.
Yeah, right. Out to sea.
Trying to find something on this ship that controls it.
And you do. You find a helm. And you can see on the quarter deck at the back there. So if I move you across here. But instead of having a normal steering wheel, there's some other what look like crystals embedded into a panel of some sort.
Right, guys, do you want me to try and activate this thing?
I'll join Sharpie up there just to see if there's anything familiar to me.
Okay.
Like with my background of ships and stuff, just like I look at it and go, where to begin?
Yeah. So as far as controlling it, it doesn't look like you're gonna, it's anything within the knowledge that you have. So you're not steering it in the same way as using a rudder. You don't have to lean into the ocean to get the right angle and tilt the sails or anything. It actually has no sails. It's got 4 sails that spear off from the 2 sides. But where your skills come in with things like keeping it upright, keeping it going straight when it's being buffeted from the sides or from an angle, stowing and tying things down so that you don't lose stuff, that sort of thing.
So basic ship stuff.
Yeah. Basic ship stuff. I know all about ship stuff.
Yeah, I know that this is some form of ship.
Yes. Arr.
Is there any obvious signs of damage to, like, at first glance, like holes or torn sails that
Yeah,
have, like...
there are. There's plenty of bits here and there that look damaged. There's even some branches that sort of spike through the hull, but not doing anything that would completely destroy it. But it does look like the front of it is completely entangled, and vines have now grown around, the 4 wings off to the sides, and it seems pretty tightly sort of strapped to the canopy.
Do the sails look like they are strong enough for someone to stand on to cut the vines away?
Yeah, each sail has got one long spine, which the wing comes off from. The spine looks pretty strong.
Are we thinking about trying to get this to work?
Might as well at least give it a shot. I mean, if it fails, we don't...
We haven't lost anything.
Except we will have lost time. So is time a factor for us?
Won't spend more than a day here.
Okay, that's all Riddle needed to know. And she starts floating along the wings with a knife and her dagger and just cutting vines as she sees them.
Yep. Okay.
It's best to figure out how to activate this thing without destroying everybody.
Okay. I might have a better picture for you, but yeah. All right. So, what you can each this is like a group check to try and get this thing going again. But what you need to do is it's pointless having 2 people do exactly the same thing. So what I need to do is you put your A team heads together, and how are each of you using your particular set of skills to help free and get this ship working.
I mean, I got the ballast sorted, but
Okay. Yep. So you'll need to do an athletics check.
athletics.
Yep, which is just ship stuff. Because of your knowledge of ship stuff, you can add your proficiency. I think you get that for athletics anyway.
Yes, I get proficiency with athletics, so a total of 14.
Okay.
If I'm adding for ship stuff, 19.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. Alright.
Just dedicated to ship.
Right. Okay.
So yeah.
And what about you, Riddle?
I'm gonna take advantage of my levitation and just start cutting away vines to help free it up.
Okay.
Um,
And so you can do a. There'll be a. It's not really dexterity. Let's call it a intelligence-based roll.
sleight of hand to make sure I don't break the.
Yeah, sure.
not-
Yep. Sleight of hand's
So
fine.
I'm not cutting anything other than the vines.
Yep. Okay.
Cool. That and I've got a +7 on that. Oh my god!
Oh, we got a 9.
Looks back.
Sorry guys. Think I slipped.
Okay. And what about you, Sharpie?
He'll be investigating the.
Yep. Okay. So having the snoop around and trying to figure out things, so you can do an investigation roll.
That would be a 26.
Okay. And last, Ash Louise. Was it not last? No, I haven't got Jackals yet either, have I?
Yep. Well, it's you said it's stuck somewhere, right? In it.
Yes, that's right.
Can I use trauma to hit at points to make it unstuck?
Yeah, so you're trying to bash, because you can use trauma to smash stuff.
Yeah.
And
So
it does
if
double
I can
damage.
see there's like a big rock in front or like huge trees
Yep.
stopping it from moving.
Okay, let's call that athletics again, but with advantage because you've got a adamantite tool.
Ooh, natural 20.
Natural 20. All right.
Now he rolls the natural 20.
And lastly, Ash Louise. So
What should I do?
So far, we've got 3 passes. What you could do is, what sort of skills have you got that you might be able to apply?
I have perception or medicine. That's another good one.
How would you be putting your perception to good use?
I don't know.
This is the trying to think outside the box with these skills.
Oh, I could do acrobatics if that would help.
Yep. So
Like-
acrobatics would help you get to hard to reach places, shimmy up vines and things, or basically the same sorts of things that Jackus and Aragon are doing, but
Yep.
like you and Riddle are doing them with skill rather than muscle.
Oh no. Oh, good. It landed on a 16. 19.
19, okay. So collectively, working over the course of a couple of hours, you manage to free it, and as you start to free the ship, you find it start to rock, but instead of, as you cut the last of the vines, instead of it dropping, the ship sort of levels out flat and rises up slightly. And finally, as you cut the last of the vines and smash the last of the boughs and they drop away, the ship sort of just hangs there ponderously.
Can we keep this?
Oh, we have to return it to its rightful owner.
Rightful owners are dead, aren't they?
As you can see, there's these giant blue crystals in the fore and aft, and one just behind the steering wheel, the helm.
What is it? Can we keep it, Dad? Can we keep it?
Who's going to have a crack at steering this thing? I think, is it you? Who's the vehicles person?
Aragon has proficiency with land and water vehicles.
Okay, so do you want to try a skill check?
Yeah, sure. What do you want me to roll?
Athletics or intelligence again? Okay.
Straight athletics, 21.
Okay, so you applying your particular set of skills. You are assisted by the rest of the party. Everyone's on something. There's even a baluster right up the front. You manage to press the right gemstones and then steer it in a certain way that the sails catch and it rises slightly, and eventually you're about 50 feet above the canopy. A bit more mucking around, and these two gems, the one at the very rear and the one at the top, starts to thrum with power. And it's like you're on a steamship, but it's magic, and it starts to move forward.
As
I
we're
think
moving forward, I'm going to go, who's got all that stuff?
All your stuff's down in the canoes, probably.
Stuff's still in the boat.
Pull up the boat!
You'll never find them again if you go too far. Yeah, so you put the brakes on. It's just thrumming away like a Harley there. And I guess, to cut a long story short, there's two of you that can levitate. One of you that can levitate at will forever. You can eventually get your stuff up onto the ship. Including with the two muscular paladins, even holding up the canoes.
Yay. We have a flying ship. We don't need to go the long way now.
we can cross country.
We still have to go to the shore first. Because half my army is waiting for us at the shore.
I suppose we can make that happen.
Yeah, just tell them to meet us back in Port Nyanzaru.
Can't we send a messenger pigeon? And I'd look at Aragon's bird.
Well, if you have those,
they've probably never seen this.
Yeah, no one knows
description before.
Who that is. It's near. I think it's just here at Port Castigliar, I think.
Yeah. So if I zoom in here, you guys are at Mezro. And you go as the crow flies, skipping all of the whole delta, and within a few hours you're hovering over Port Castiglia.
Question, DM. How many days of training to gain proficiency with airships?
Well, proficiencies. Oh, you mean for you?
Yes, like how many days of training?
You're not sure
of this.
You're not sure,
Not sure.
You're feeling fairly familiar with this after even a few hours. You're already proficient in vehicles, so this will just take a bit of working out. Between your helmsmanship and Sharpie's figuring out what all the different dials and things actually do, between the two of you, you can get it going pretty easily.
That's good.
To become a
'cause-
Master Sea Captain or something like that, that takes years. So to have proficiency in that, but I would let people change their proficiencies and swap one for another if it's a similar sort of trade, not at the point when you get an ASI.
Yeah, at 16th level, I think.
Probably,
For
a couple of
for
two levels off, yeah.
Yeah, I would gladly trade land vehicles.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. It's not something that people normally pick. I want proficiency in airship. Okay, it's a bit presumptuous. But all that aside, you are
We are flying an airship.
flying an airship.
Because
And
there's
just
troops
point
now.
out, we now own an airship.
Yeah, this is true. So we're gonna go though. Are you still sort of skirting around, or are you going straight cross country?
Yeah, we have to stop by Port Castigliare to just let my army know that they can sail off back to Port Nianzaru without me because we're taking the airship to where we need to go.
Okay.
But I will meet them there after this new quest mission.
All right. So with that, they you gather quite a bit of esteem with the troops turning up in an airship with after a successful run into Mezro,
Mm-hmm.
and so they know now to sail back around to Port Nyanzaru.
Yeah, I'll just tell them to, if they can't hire more gladiators, try and hire more gladiators for the army.
Okay. And then Shafi, Shafi and Aragon, which direction? What's the...
You'll let Aragon have.
Okay.
Well, as the ship flies, it's probably best coordination to go straight to our destination.
Agreed.
Okay. So one thing that you find is, while the ship can go pretty, travels fine with your practice as you practice your handling with it. You generally need to. You're finding that you need to sort of weigh anchor or possibly get lost at night.
16 hours I can move through.
Yep.
Of before I need to rest.
Oh yeah, it's more about darkness.
Fair enough.
And the problem that this, well, you're not familiar with airships, but it looks like it's more like a hovercraft, but instead of hovering at 2 inches above the ground, it hovers at 50 feet above the ground or 100 feet above the ground, that sort of thing. But it's got a fairly low maximum height, so you don't go sailing with this right up to the stratosphere and then sail around. So you're generally not that far away from ground. And with the what that means is also you actually have to be attentive and a bit careful, because with the ground going up and down, if you were to just drift, you might find it crashing into things without it being controlled, including things like just high hills with tall trees on them, as the ground rises and falls, which might have, you could see how this ship could easily get stuck.
Yep, fair enough.
You wouldn't want to get stuck in, say, a tree canopy or anything.
No, or in the side of a mountain, which is where you're flying straight towards mountains, and eventually, if it's nighttime, you wouldn't see. It's not being a ship. It's not the sort of thing that you can just turn around on a dime either. So by the time you see, just like in a ship, rocks ahead, it's usually too late. If you yell out, "Oh look, there's a reef," it's that you're a goner already.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it means each night you bring it down to the canopy and bring it to a standstill, and there is you can fashion some sort of rope that you tie on, like a ladder. An anchor, and you sort of tie it down so that you're spending the nights on the ship, perhaps. But then at light, heading out. And eventually, you find yourselves going to this area of the where Arta says is the Temple of the Rising Sun. He gets to a point where where you start going up the side of the mountain, and you're finding it a little bit difficult with the wind. So when winds strike the mountain range, it then has to swoosh up alongside it, and there's this huge rising. But it feels as if you're getting to the limit of the ship's vertical abilities. And Arta says the entrance to the Obanashi is higher.
So the ship can't take us any higher, right?
I don't think it can take you any. You don't think it can take you any higher.
We have to hike up
We'll
the
have
mountains.
We'll have to anchor up and hike the rest of the way.
Yep. Okay.
Out of curiosity, is Ice still walking around with us?
This has taken a few days. So would have had opportunity to have Ice with you if you wanted on
Yep.
deck.
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay. Same
When we
with
start,
Wichro's loving life. He can come and perch, fly off. Much happier.
Cool.
Now,
I'm just quickly. I'm going to put Ascendant Step on my cast Ascendant Step, tie a rope to Ice, and go to sleep.
okay.
He's just going to tug me up the mountain while I sleep. I'm a cat.
Where are we? Where were we last? Oh, on the ship. We'll go back to here. You might want to just check your tokens too, just to make sure that they've got the new maximum hit points from your level up.
I'll be riding on Ghost Nail up to the
Yeah, okay.
point, so I can also take someone else with me if they so wished.
Paste. So you start hiking your way up this, I guess that's you two. Jacus. Riddle, you get your sleep for some of it, but eventually it starts to get a little bit precarious, and you're worried if Ice goes over the edge and falls hundreds of feet down, he's going to drag you.
Yeah, no, I'll come back down to Earth now that I've had another nap.
Yep, okay. So you should see a cliff face rising high above you and dropping hundreds of feet below you down to jungle and a narrow passage.
And a flying paladin next to you.
Yeah, I've got the flying paladin out to the side there. Jacus, your ice is taking up a fair whack of this path. You can see it's really slightly more than 5 feet, which is a little bit precarious for ice. Possible, but what do you want to do? Just want to point that out.
Well, I think Ice is, as a wolf, he's very agile and quick on his feet, so I think
Yep.
he'll be safe. I'm not gonna ride on him just to be even safer.
Okay. And is Ice behind? What about Ash and Riddle? Is Ice? Good idea, Sharpie. I'll put Wichroach back. Ash and Riddle, are you on the far side of ice or up the front?
I'll be behind ice.
Okay. What about you,
Um,
Ash?
Can I be beside?
No, that'll push you off the cliff.
Oh, I see.
He hardly fits at all.
So I have to be in front or behind?
Yep.
I will be behind. Yeah.
Okay. So we've got a bit of an order there, and we've got two flyers sort of spiraling along.
Can take off those pink dots, guys.
Oh, yeah. What's Ice's passive perception?
Hold on, let me check. 11. Same with me. I have a higher one at 14.
Okay. Okay.
say as well, because we are up high, while I'm walking, I've still got my ascendant step in play, so if I do slip off the edge or something, I'm safe for if I need to rush around ice.
I don't think you can walk with levitate.
No, but I can use, I can pull myself around ice or, walk across the ground without falling. Or I can go over him, walk over him kind of thing.
Yep.
You can tie yourself to ice and he'll
Yeah.
carry you like a balloon.
Okay. I'll just keep Sharpie sort of parallel. Oh, what am I doing? That's better. Ash Louise.
Yes?
You get to this point and you think you can tell that there is some sort of person hiding. So while this is a cliff face going up to your left and a cliff face dropping down to your right. It's all overgrown with jungle and vines, but there's a lot of rock as well. It's a rocky cliff face. And you think that there's a person hiding here.
Can I use thaumaturgy to blow away like some sand or gravel and such? Or
To what effect?
can I reveal them?
Yeah, you can just say, "Hey, I can see you," or whatever, if that's what you mean.
Sure. I'll just use, I'll just call out to them and I go, "Hello there. Please don't be afraid."
Okay. And with that, there's a flash of movement, and a figure comes creeping up over the edge, and has a dagger in one hand, and looks like they've just applied some sort of black, sticky substance to the blade.
Oh,
And
do they look human?
Human, local Cholton, and looking at you with malicious intent.
I call out to my companions and take the block action,
Okay.
but I also want to. So I just want to be defensive, but I say to him and go, "Are you one of the friendly tribe?"
Okay. I should have Artis in here actually.
The Obanashi.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll put Artis in the middle, so somewhere between Ice and Riddle, or around that spot. And you've just called attention to this character, so Riddle, Artis at least, and you can see them. And he points at him and cries out a warning, "Kumbahole assassins!"
Here we go.
And with that, I think we should stop for the night.
All right.
It's just gone midnight, and we've come a huge way. Finished Mezro, defeated the cultists, reclaimed some pretty cool items. Finally discovered that Mezro does actually exist. Finally had word of Shavalak. Some sort of meaningful, tangible direction. Come halfway across Chult from the almost far east to the far west in a magical flying airship.
In a few days instead of a few weeks.
Yeah, and suddenly all those months of slogging through the jungle is not looking so bleak. And you are pretty much right at the entrance to the Obanashi hidden entrance to their Temple of the Rising Sun, which presumably is a place that the Kumbahal, the servants of Shavalak, were about to attack, or were going to attack. It's taken you a few days to get here. Awesome. Awesomeness, awesome sauce. And you're 14th level.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And ready to...
Now we have an airship.
Ready to cut sick. All right, well, I'm going to shut this down here, and let's go with Valushba again, because I like hearing that to close out with.
Hearing I ask from the holy races, from Heimdall's sons both
And-
high and low. Thou wilt our father, the dweller, relate all tales I remember of days long ago. I remember yet the giants of yore who gave me bread in days gone by. 9 worlds I knew, but 9 in the tree, with mighty roots beneath the mold.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone.
All right.
Thank you.
A fortnight
Thanks.
from now, things will get... they've been pretty nasty even now, but... Yes, 14th level campaigns, that's what you expect, I guess.
Yeah.
No one nearly died this time, so
This is true.
it's a win.
I
We
would
still have Sharp.
I would have liked to have got a couple of banishments off, but yeah. Hold person's better in a way.
I mean, you're casting banishment on a paladin.
True.
I only failed last time because I rolled a natural 1 and I was out of Sharpie's range.
Yes, truly.
Also, in regards to even if whole person had have gone off, I don't think it would have worked on me because I have a ring of free action,
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
which prevents me from being paralyzed or restrained.
Nice one. I think it was just a shotgun approach.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I figured it out after the fact.
Yeah, right.
And I like the fact that I haven't been hit with a natural 20 yet.
Ah,
That's good.
And even if I was, my armor negates it.
So you're wanting a natural 20 so that you can...
I'm wanting it. So almost like saying,
Yes. Now, what are these things called again? It's not monsters. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Priest of Entropy. Yeah, so casting Banishment, which is a 4th level spell. If you cast it at 6th level, you can target 2 other creatures. So just by spamming it, you've got 3 people needing to save, and if they save, they're sort of gone for a minute without a saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
which is pretty ugly.
Yeah. I felt that ugliness for 2 turns or 3, I think.
Yeah, it eventually someone fails. It doesn't.
Yeah.
even so long as same with hold person. You know that hold person is a 2nd level, so casting it as a 6th level spell, you can target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people.
Yep, and Jackus came back with a vengeance.
Oh yeah, yep. As long as you get 1 free round to have your way with everyone, yeah. Starting to
Yeah.
Pac-Man.
If anyone noticed, Aragon was actually acting a bit irrationally
Right.
when it came to that fight.
Right.
It's because he does become irrational when innocent people are hurt.
Ah.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, paladin flaws.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. Good. Playing your flaws is excellent.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks everyone. I'm going to cut the stream now.
Right on.
Fortnight
All
from
right.
now.
Yep,
Absolutely.
Good night, all.
Good night.
I love
See
you,
you in 2
night.
weeks. Bye.
thanks.
Bye.